Uh, uh, wah, 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 wah. Finally back to the good game. How's it going, Jeremiah? Tough question, I'm sure, but is pathologic or metaphor better written? To be honest with you, for me, obviously, it's pathologic, but for most people, just by the virtue of just like sales numbers and what people talk about, metaphor must be better written because it's better, more accessible to a lot of people. Accessibility does matter, but I don't know if we want to like factor that in or not. How's the sound? Is it too loud, too quiet? Pathologic never won Best Narrative at the Game Awards. I think Pathologic predates the Game Awards. So you're right. Gameplay didn't explain what has happened in Metaphor so far, and I'm happy I stopped playing it as early as I did. That shit sounds awful. Oh man, are we turning into a Metaphor hate group? Rutro Reggie. Turning? Didn't I do a hard save at the end of last stream? No? Really? Is this after sleeping? Never do a hard save, always do a sophomore solid save. Sorry, I'm a man. I have to, everything I do has to be hard and unsubtle. Whoa. Quick saving? No. Full saving. Okay, we're done. So why did I not go home and then save it? I don't understand. Did the last save not go through? I always go home before we save. Day 10, 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 day 10. This one is after this one. Did a save get deleted? Or did I just stop here? Maybe I just stopped here. The day is ending, right? We did finish. Let's double check again. Rally split in two. Sign conceals two opposing truths. The spirit of superhuman Simon enclosed in the tower, or the town nurtured by the earth, formed in the mold of Bastarok. These are the only two Erdurgs. I do worry that my resistance to buy into the supernatural elements in this game is not intended, and maybe I'm being too much of a battler skeptic. I'm not sure. I think what's leading me to make that conclusion is that I think you're definitely meant to question whether Simon Kane is even real, or if the mistresses in the town are clairvoyant or not, clairvoyant or not. You're definitely meant to question that, but are you meant to question like this is like the plague is obviously supernatural when it comes to the visuals that it's presenting with the boils appearing from the ground and the clouds and shit like that. Seeing the rat prophet, all of the blood magic that seems to be going on. Like, is this shit? Is this something you're meant to doubt, or are you meant to take that as face value? I don't know. clairvoyant. I think you might have forgotten to save. You definitely ended in the factory last stream. Did I really? Okay, maybe I forgot to save or the save got deleted. I'm not sure. Paranoia and skepticism is part and parcel of the Bachelor playthrough, and it's hard to get that mindset. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, for sure. I think the way the Bachelor's conversation choices around Simon Kane are definitely that, and also the clairvoyance definitely that. But I don't know. Like, is that just for Bachelor, or is that meant to infect your perception even in the Haru run as well? There's been a little bit more magical stuff in Haru's run, but not that much more. If Changeling's run is full of magic and stuff, I guess the question then becomes, like, can you even trust Changeling's perception? I don't know. Oh, Sick Joe's streaming? I'm sick? I'm dying right now of food poisoning. Oh, you're the one who's sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Chatter. I don't think I've ever had serious food poisoning before. I've had some food poisoning. It's not fun at all. Hope it clears for you. Retro, sorry you're going through that. I think the player is an outsider is intended to be more skeptical, and so Bachelor is also an outsider, so it makes sense they be in lockstep on that. Yeah, but is it for sure? Yeah, but is that something you're meant to grow up and mature past as you learn more and more about the town? I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried that I'm cutting myself off from some amount of interpretation of what's going on here, because I'm too Bachelor pilled. But maybe that's fine. Maybe that is still a valid interpretation. Like, maybe that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. Like, in the same way that you are what you eat, your media, the media that you consume, will also inform like how you think and approach different forms of media. Sometimes forever, but also in close proximity to it. So you know, if you read a lot of romance stuff, then you're gonna see a lot of like romance. You might start shipping different characters in different books, even though if they're not really designed for that. So if you are someone who just, for example, don't know why, just read like over 1 million words of a character denying magic on an island that it was cut off from the rest of the world, where you don't know what's real, what's not, or who you can even trust, then next time when you play something that has some sort of denying magic sort of system, you might lean into that a lot more than you otherwise would have if you hadn't just spent so much time reading that. So yeah, I don't know. Pathologic 2 fixes? Yeah, maybe we don't have to worry about it until we get to Pathologic 2. As someone who loves games like Outer Wilds and Tunic, I feel like solving the mystery whatever in this seems interesting. Would you say that Patho is comparable in Outer Wilds in terms of the mystery solving and stuff like that? No. This game is not like Tunic, and it's not like Outer Wilds in the sense that this is mostly on rails and linear, and there's no sense of self-discovery in this game compared to Outer Wilds and Tunic. I think that's what makes Tunic and Outer Wilds better games than Pathologic. I do say that this game is still really interesting in uncovering mystery through the narrative, actually telling you directly as you do the quests every single day. But it's a lot more directed, a lot more like, this is what we're going to be doing today. And you can come to your own conclusions and make discovery there, but the information is being fed to you in a very deliberate fashion. Whereas Outer Wilds, you can get different pieces in different orders. Same with Tunic, you can make a lot of different discoveries. You can have click moments ahead of time. You can't really do that in this one. Does Patho benefit from being a game? I would say yes, but yeah, certainly yeah, but in a different way than Outer Wilds and Tunic. We want to dump our herbs off. I think we should try and make 5 panaceas, but maybe we should sleep first and see what the quest is tomorrow before we do that. Is Silent Hill 2 better than Metaphor? As a game, absolutely not. Metaphor is still a pretty fun game. In terms of a story being told, I would give it to Silent Hill 2 narrowly, but again, like I know people hate it when we talk about Silent Hill 2. I would like to play the remake to see more of it, but my opinion of Silent Hill 2 is that there's really not much going on in that story. It's a pretty basic ass story, but it still has some interesting moments and it has something that it's trying to say. So I would narrowly give it to that over Metaphoria. Let's sleep. Let's take some drugs and sleep. Okay, I think we can probably sleep for 6 hours here, right? But we only ever sleep for 5. Sleep for 5 hours. 5 is enough to fully restore all of your exhaustion. Will it give us all our health back too? It's not. It's not giving our health back. It didn't even give our exhaustion. 10, everything is connected. Achievement. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. How's sound? Sleep for 2 more hours. Me before stream. Voice was very low, was it? Reason I asked is I played Silent Hill 2 Remake, he came away with a negative opinion. I played the original, I came away with a not super negative opinion, but kind of initially a negative opinion because I was expecting to be wowed and blown away. Kind of like Pathologic. Like Pathologic is one of these games that is quite like is infamous for being an interesting experience, right? Silent Hill 2 is also infamous and known for being a cool or interesting experience in the same kind of way. Probably more of a fun experience too, but that sort of thing. It's meant to be one of the best stories in video games. So initially you can see that, you can hear it, the disappointment in my voice at the end of the Silent Hill 2 stream, where I'm just kind of like, wait, that was it? Like that's it? Like, yeah. So afterwards, after I started thinking about it and I spoke about it and I looked some stuff up, I was like, okay, you know what, product of its time, it's not too bad actually, I quite like it. But it's not my favorite or anything like that, you know, Mario Odyssey tier 6, 7 out of 10, whatever the fuck. But yeah, I'm surprised that you think that the remake is disappointing as well, because I heard that it was pretty good. We need some food. Silent Hill has got to have some of the worst voice acting in existence. It really just takes me out. Some people say it's intentional. I disagree. I think that's cope. I don't think it's meant to be bad. I think that sometimes accidental stuff can add to the experience, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, just because it's bad accidentally doesn't mean that kind of stilted, surreal performance can't add to it if you're vibing with that. But for me, when it comes to the main character, it was very difficult for me to take him seriously because of the voice acting and that performance. How we lead to the infamous "the town is making him stupid." By the way, the town is making him stupid. That's a really, really bad thing. Silent 2 is a victim of its own hype. It was incredibly big narrative for the time it came out, but now games have built on what it pioneered, and so anyone who plays it in the modern day will be left disappointed. I agree with you, but most people online won't, unfortunately, because you're arguing against consensus, and consensus is really hard to break when it comes to these sorts of things. Especially as time goes on and less people can have that original experience, and it just gets ingrained as this kind of like no, this is special, and you just don't get it. But maybe the remake has helped with that a bit. I'm not sure. We'd have to try it. Silent Hill 3 for me is the best in the story. Really? We haven't played Silent Hill 3. I would like to go through them and see. I'd like to play Silent Hill 2. Are they remaking 1? I'd like to do Silent Hill 2 remake into the Silent Hill 3 and stuff. But we have enough spooky games for Halloween already, I think. No cloud here, damn. Okay, what day is it? It's day 10. Oh, we have to do 3 days today, not 2. Oh shit. Okay. I thought it was going to be a short stream today, but no, we have 3 days to do. The last day is probably going to be a bit short, so we should be able to get done.
The law of gravity is tragically incompatible with dream catching. Illusions have to be let go of in good time.
There is a tricky way to save the specular tower, but there will be casualties. What do you say?
The law demands that we remain silent, as if there's nothing to save but this ridiculous tower.
There is another tricky way. It allows for saving the town of men, but it also requires a sacrifice to be made. What do you say?
The law is impartial. The choice is yours.
Is there an alternative way to subvert your ridiculously unfair law?
We're just doing our job. Why all the fuss? You've got time. Live some more.
Live some more. I don't remember that one from Bachelors either. Maybe I've forgotten a bunch of stuff already. Maybe let me turn the music down again. We like to turn the sound up for these scenes. We also have to consider the historical value a piece of art has at the right moment. You can say that for today's standards, it's not that great of a story, and still recognize why it is one of the best games of all time, given the context of when it came out. Yes and no, for sure. You should respect that, and things do age, and you need to like try and put it in the place that it was when it came out. But as someone who's like enjoying something, what you're asking is impossible. Like I can't play a game. Like if I didn't grow up with games, if I was, I don't know, fucking if I was 21 right now, right, and I was playing through a bunch of old games, and I played all of the 3D Mario games, right? Mario 64 is one of the best games of all time. Like it was unbelievably a huge leap forward when it came out. It was really cool. It was one of the most interesting experiences I've ever had as a gamer, as someone who grew up with those games. If I played if I was 21 now and I was just getting into games and I was playing all 3D Mario games, Mario 64 would be like ugh. This game fucking sucks. Like the other games are so much more interesting. I don't think it's fair to conclude for someone to try to make someone conclude, hey, even though you didn't have a good time with this, you still have to conclude that this is one of the best games of all time. Like you just can't for your personal enjoyment. You can still respect it, and you can see like through the historical lens. Yeah, this is a really important part of gaming. It was a milestone in gaming, and we should respect it for that. But like I don't know. I don't think it's possible for you to just force yourself to enjoy something.
Everything worked out just fine. Clara has made a deal with the commander. The cannons will be kept at bay as long as we agree to turn the town into an altar.
Really? Okay. Closer you are to a fossil, the more you respect the fossil. Exactly. Like, I respect Silent Hill 2, and I think that if I played it when it first came out, I would have enjoyed it a lot more, and it would be a special game to me. So I feel like I am doing that amount of like, respect to it, but I'm also not going to pretend and disrespect it by saying, yeah, this game is great. This is fucking classic. One of my favorite games of all time. Don't look under the mask, please. I'm not gonna do that shit because, as someone who's playing it with later standards or more modern standards, and storytelling has gotten a lot better in video games. It was just like, okay, whatever. Like, this isn't bad, but like, man, there's really not much going on here. Are there any old games pre-2000 that you think still stand out in a particular way, even when compared to modern games? That's a hard question for me. Sorry. Let's basically just remember every single game that came out before 2000 that you played. Probably, yeah. Some games are timeless, yeah. A lot of 2D platformers are timeless, yeah. Like you can still go back and really enjoy Super Mario World. You can go back and really enjoy Link to the Past. Like a lot of the first wave of 2D Nintendo games are like at the end of 2D refinement. Before we going over to 3D. But then an example of one that hasn't really aged all that well and is really rough to play is the very first Mario game on the NES. Like it looks weird, it feels weird, the jump is really weird. It's still enjoyable, don't get me wrong, like it's not a bad experience. Anyone can sit down and play that game. It has a very like just natural sink in and just run and jump, okay, cool, I get it. But compared to the other 2D games, it's like whatever, right? Mario 3 shows that already. Mario 3 is so much better than Mario 1. Earthbound held up that well for me. Earthbound is a very surrealist game that is a lot about the vibe that you get from it. And a lot of the storytelling that is going on in Earthbound is about that vibe and like this Americana kind of exploration of like a corrupt kind of America through a Eastern viewing lens kind of sort of thing is what I would guess. It's been a long time since I played Earthbound, so I'm trying to remember. I'm just running around killing people at this point. To consideration, Pathologic is 3 times as many fixes as Metaphor on AO3. Metacells are archive mobbed by Patho chads. Patho's been around for a while though. A long time. Is it day 10 or day 11? I don't know. It might be day 11. Maybe we didn't get much mail yesterday. A Doghead says this is the first time subscribed to anyone. Thank you for the, at this point, years of entertainment you've provided. Years! You become so prolific that some of brain rot has seeped into my friends' group's vocabulary. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for giving a genuine chance to a game so important to me that my first ever tattoo was the polyhedron on my forearm. Oh, and your name is Doghead. Here's so many more months and years of good content from you, Tom. Oh, cool, thanks. That's a nice message. Thank you, Doghead. I would like to get some tattoos of media that's important to me as well. I just don't know if I would regret it. I don't have a single tattoo. I'd really like to get a tattoo. There's lots of things like that I would like to do, and I just don't have time. I just don't get it done. The neck one that Geralt has, holy shit. I was gonna get a tattoo of Volition from Disco Elysium on my arm too, because that idea is crazy. Imagine Dragons tattoo? Yeah, whatever it takes. Fan art contest for your tattoo. I would like to get some tattoos and make sure that I like having tattoos before I would agree to something like that. But, you know, as long as the contest was to be taken seriously, I wouldn't say no. I would have to have veto power, though. Decoy tattoo, how much? Do it myself? So go into the tattoo parlor with a wad of cash, slam it down on the table. You just look at the artist in the eye and be like, I need you to leave, shut the door, lock it, and no matter what you hear, I need you to not come in this room for the next hour. Oh no, okay. Closes the door. Yo, what up, chat? I'm in. Alright, here we go. Everyone sees volume okay? Alright, here. Bzzz. My first tattoo and only so far is a Damocles sword on my forearm because I struggle with procrastination. Was actually undiagnosed ADHD. I also have undiagnosed ADHD. What a sentence. Get a tattoo of yourself? Holy shit. Do you take into consideration the country where the games come from? Just curious about the topic as we judge indies sometimes differently from AAA games. Resources, know-how, and specialized personnel a lot of times to concentrate in certain regions. Curiosity question from a Brazilian fan. I do not. I don't know how to judge those sorts of things. This is probably one of my many flaws as a person and a critic. I have no idea how to even begin to judge something from the lens of a different country. The only thing I will do is that I will also obviously know if something has been translated or localized, or if it hasn't had a great localization. I will be like, okay, I'll try and view things with love when it comes to that sort of thing. But I don't know how to begin to deal with that. Sorry, as an ignorant person that can only speak one language. A Doc Expedition 33 because it's made by the French. Still a great game despite. Yeah. Just goes to show you how good that game was. Yeah. That you overlook the French thing. Need your help yet again? Same as ever. A friend is in danger. I'm still forbidden to go out. So did we do 10? I'm now fully convinced I was right. The town is your Erdurg. The murderous tower is your sacrifice. I've been thinking a lot, and it cannot be a coincidence that so many threads of fate were connected to a single knot. You cannot untie this knot. It must be cut. The puzzle has only one possible solution. The town does not know what is killing it. It thinks it fell victim to some distorted contingency. It is afraid. I love the word contingency. Its corpulent body is shivering. The town dreams of itself 7 years later. Protect it. Allow it to live. 7 years later. You did the hunger trial. No? Yes, we did, yeah. There's meant to be another trial today, I think. His trials are really, really fucking dangerous, huh? Who's the last person I said thank you to yesterday? I think there's a few subs that came in today. Lurugetta for the 34 months. Thank you very much. Starting us off 28 minutes ago, right at the start of the stream. Thank you very much, Lurugetta. Hopefully you're still here. Sorry I didn't see it till now. Thank you very much for 34. Thank you, Arielins, for the 20 months. Do I have DMs from you? I think I have DMs from you. I think I have 4 artists for emotes and stuff right now, I think. I need to do it tomorrow. I should have time to do it tomorrow, finally. Thank you, Arielins, for the 20 months. I've been subscribed for 20 months now. I'm 20. Wow. Just Henry the 20. Holy shit. Shameless. Thank you, Inertial Guidance, for the 9 months. Sub for Haru, resub for Haru. Ooh, thank you, Inertial Guidance. Thank you, Lunatic Boy, for the 7 months. Let's go, Patho boys. Thank you very much. Boy, double boy. Thank you, Axolotl at Laddle. Who likes to party? Axolotls every single time. Thank you very much for the 14 months. Thank you, Bluxon97, for the 31 months. Thank you. Thank you, they used to call me Mir. They used to, and they still do. Thank you very much for the 27 months. Hello, Joe. As the biggest Haru Specs fan, I'm excited to see his ending for the first time. Can't wait to see Patho 2 for the first time. Yeek well. Void Stranger Streamer. Ooh, lots of titles and double meanings there. Thank you very much. They used to call me Mir. Pathologic 2 is Haru again, right? So it's good to do Changling to have a break. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be like. Pathologic 2 being Haru instead of Bachelor. Wow. Huh. Thank you, Translucent Moth, for the 5 months with Loves Pathologic, Dancing Jobs, Doesn't, like, in Pathologic 3, I saw the trailer, Bachelor has a, like a time traveling thing, like you do in Return of the Obra Dinn. So, is that supernatural, or is it just a gameplay system mixed in with the narrative perspective? Huh. Anyway, thank you, Translucent Moth, for the 5 months. Loves Pathologic, and thank you, a Doghead, for the new sub with the message I just read out too. I guess the message was meant to come with that, and then it came in later. Thank you very much, Doghead. Oh, thank you, Henry White, for getting a sub to ya boy Satan. I wanted to read that with Yakisoba Satan for a second there. Ya boy Satan 5. Hey, it's your boy Satan. Hey, Pathologic fans, it's me, Satan. Thank you, Henry White. All right, let's walk around and kill some bad people, and then we'll wait until it turns into 6 or 7 o'clock, and we'll get the letter of the day, recapping how many people died yesterday, and we'll learn if it's day 10 or day 11. Is Expedition 33 the new Final Fantasy 7? For the current generation, probably yeah. Which I'm jealous, because it's probably better. God damn it. Have you heard about Lightning Returns gameplay? It's not the exact same as Pathologic, but it's 13 days limit with quests depending on time of day and very little help with tutorials. Yeah, I did hear that it has some sort of time limit in that game. It looks interesting. I always wanted to try it. If we ever do my pipe dream of playing all the Final Fantasy games, then we'll get to it eventually, but I don't know if we're ever going to have time. Because they just keep making new games, man. You're too moderate to be Satan? Aw, I'm a centrist? Since you love Disco Elysium, you should check out Esoteric Ebb that just came out. It's heavily inspired by it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's getting pretty good reviews. I don't know. At a glance, I'd be kind of worried about... Like, Reddit was talking about how this is the funniest game I've ever played. The problem is that I feel like I feel like Disco Elysium never tries to be funny. It just is funny. I feel like the writer Disco Elysium found a lot of ways to be funny while exploring the ideas and the conversations that go on in that. Whereas this seems like it's like, oh, lol, so wacky Disco Elysium that I feel like it might be cringe, but we'll see. Hopefully it's just funny. The most laughable century, someone said? Yeah, exactly. Can you judge other cultures without influence of your own? For example, Arabic polygamy and young marriage. I feel like it's very hard not to force your own beliefs on other cultures when you encounter it. It takes a lot of will. I think that it's very difficult, but some things you should judge. But now we're getting into the idea of there being an objective morality, and that's just not true, unfortunately. But, you know, I think we can all agree, and we still wouldn't be objective morality. I think we can all agree that murder's bad. Like, people shouldn't be allowed to murder each other. And there's some other things in that idea, like really young marriage, that I think everyone should agree with that sort of thing. Even though you can't really claim it's an objective morality because that can't exist. So yeah. But once you get past that, it becomes harder to judge. The problem is that once you start building a framework of that and you have a bunch of things, like let's say you got it to like 6, like let's say from the idea of like we should all agree that pseudo-objectively that murder is bad and shouldn't be allowed in any culture, and we can judge people who do that. Once you get like 6 of those, like it's very easy to springboard off of that and be like, okay, well now that we've laid the foundation of this framework of morality, we can even go further, and now we can judge things that a lot of people wouldn't say is objective, and we can like impose our view on other cultures and stuff like that, and it can get pretty dangerous. But, you know, it's a Twitch stream, so we're not going to have any social progress discussing this right now, so maybe we shouldn't. Oh, we just lost a lot of health from this dude. Whatever, we'll roll with it. Oh, bandages. If murder is bad, how will we keep armies? War is its own separate thing. I agree with you that it's an atrocity. Like, I agree that it's not a good thing, but it is its own separate thing. It has its own separate rules and perspective and blah, 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 blah. I think that's tragic, but yeah. Does a knife still have infinite durability? It seems like it. Yeah. Whoa. Morning 11th day is coming. It is day 11. Infected yesterday, 335. 7,000 people dead. Infected, 600. It all ends tomorrow. Really, only 600 people are infected. Day 11, in which the Hardspex finds himself trapped, for his dilemma consists of mutually exclusive truths. Yeah, that's just life, buddy. Sorry. If you did Final Fantasy Marathon, which Final Fantasy game would you be dread playing? Which would be the most excited for? I would dread playing Final Fantasy 9 because a lot of people really like that one, and I don't. So I feel like I would not be having a good time for that one. If we're doing the MMOs, I would dread 14 the most because it's the longest and there's just so much into it. If we're not doing the MMOs, I would dread fucking 11 too because it'd be so hard to set up. 10 is also really, really boring to me, so there would be like a slump during 9 and 10. This person is sick. Don't blame yourself. Can they be helped? All right, I'll think of something. All right. So do I need to cure everyone today for tomorrow with panacea, or do I need to just give them regular drugs? Do you think bigger budgets and longer dev times have been a good thing or bad thing for gaming? Overall, a good thing, but I don't know. It's a very difficult question. You should dread 15. Is it really? What's the most you'd ever pay for a physical copy of a book? I've been looking for Women and Men by McElroy, and it's like 300 USD secondhand. I have no idea. If it was a really rare book and it was hard to get a physical copy of it, and it was the only way to get it, I would probably pay a decent amount for it, yeah. Like 300 USD is not out of the question if it was a very, very special book to me. If it was like a first edition hardcover, it was signed, even, you know, like that sort of thing, like, I don't know. Yeah. But I typically don't spend money like that, so it would have to be a very special book. If you had to guess how many people has Haru killed this route, with me controlling or canonically in the game? In terms of canon, I would say probably around 20. In terms of me, like, we must be around 100, right? Do you have a schedule set for Resident Evil Requiem? We're starting it next week. If we finish Metaphor on Tuesday, then we're starting Requiem on Wednesday, the 11th. If we don't, then we'll be starting it on the 17th, because I'm not going to start Requiem on Thursday. So probably we'll be playing Metaphor Tuesday, Wednesday, and maybe even Thursday. And then we'll do something else on Friday, then Pathologic on Changling on Saturday, and then we'll start on the 17th, probably. But if I finish Metaphor early, then we'll do Requiem the next day. You will not finish Metaphor Tuesday. Watch me. Watch me now. You need to play Type 0 before you play 15. The Final Fantasy game that people only bought because it came with a Final Fantasy 15 demo. What? I don't know what that is, sorry. What is between Resident Evil 9 and Life is Strange though? Maybe nothing, if Resident Evil 9 takes that long. Was 15 the boy band one? Yeah, I think that's the one where you're a bunch of you're a friend group that's driving around. Apparently the fishing in Final Fantasy 15 is amazing. One of the best fishing systems and minigames in all of fucking gaming. Clara's invitation. Please make sure you speak to me before you go to the abattoir. I will be in the cemetery lodge with Grace. They will attempt to take your life today. I can tell you how you might survive and lead your opponents into the trap they themselves have set. Okay, so today I'm going to do the main quest, obviously, as we always do. But I'm also going to see about making a bunch of panacea and curing everyone that currently has a executor outside the door. I don't think executors can show up on the last day, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because I don't want to waste panacea. It's today that I have to cure them, right? Have you seen that? Seen what?
I haven't slept for 3 nights in a row. I don't think I'll manage another one.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Everyone goes through this, okay? Have you seen that? Zunama? Yeah, with the fetus that's in the tower. It's different for Haru. What's the new map mean? I interpreting it as I said it last week. I'm interpreting it as the blood makes flowers bloom, and with the magic, and that all of the blood that they've put in the town and the polyhedron is like a giant flower that's emerging from the town the same way that everything else is emerging. Something is being brought back to life, either the idea of Simon Kane or some new leader or the new future being represented by the baby in the polyhedron. That's what I'm guessing. Probably the baby could turn into multiple things depending on our choice. Also, I don't know how appropriate it is to leave appendages to previous topics, but I think questioning the magic of the world is completely the intended experience, so I think viewing it as a complete no magic and yes magic dichotomy is false. It operates a lot with magical reality, as a lot of literature that is contemporary with it in Eastern Europe. Okay. So that's where it's going to be difficult for me, because to me, there's either magic or there isn't magic, which probably is too rigid and flawed of a distinction for me, as you say, like a false dichotomy. So I'm probably gonna have to fight against that within myself for that then, because like to me it's black or white. Either there's magic or there's not. Okay. So did you find out how to acquire the blood? They're expecting a sacrifice. What kind of sacrifice? A proportional one. I don't know what can be proportionate to the town. It is the town. Maybe there are other ways to get the blood? I have no idea. Have you heard of the legend of blood puddles that appear by the polyhedron base from time to time? The legend? Children stop playing and become gloomy when that happens. They think it's a bad omen. A legend? How real is this one? Who can tell me more? I wonder if she can be saying this to us even if we didn't do the side quest with Murky. The foreman can probably tell you more about this, and I'll find out everything today. What kind of sacrifice do they expect from me? I don't want to talk about this, this barbarity, this savagery, this superstition. Is it possible to get the blood without making a sacrifice? Why do you care so much? I want to stop the plague. I want to use your panacea to save the infected, and that means we need a lot of panacea, wouldn't you agree? I see. I think it's a rather odd assumption considering magic is more vague than that as a concept. What do you mean? Like, magic is like the moon. Either the moon exists or it doesn't, right? And you can do experiments and you can see. You can look up in the sky. Is the moon there? Yeah, the moon. We can verify the moon exists. Same with magic. Like either magic exists or it doesn't. That doesn't mean everything is going to be everything that's blamed on magic doesn't mean that it is going to be the cause of magic, right? Or from magic. But either magic exists or it doesn't. When I say that I'm questioning whether magic exists in this world, I'm not saying that, oh, well, magic exists, therefore that must be magic, that must be magic, that must be magic, Simon Kane's magic. Like, obviously, there could be some things that the magic could exist in this world, and also at the same time, there could be people pretending they have magical abilities, right? Like, it's very possible that everything under the town, that there is some sort of Basturok, like godlike deity that's dead underneath the town and being resurrected through their blood magic or being sustained through their blood magic. And at the same time, Simon Kane was a nut job that is pretending that has his whole family mind fucked into constantly resurrecting him through consensual madness, and the mistresses are faking clairvoyance, right? Like two of those things could be true, but in that sense, magic still does exist, right? Even though some people are faking it. What if magic is like an eclipse? Well, an eclipse is a magic though. Like when I don't what's a safe word to use here instead of primitive? When we were hunter-gatherers and we were walking in the jungle or whatever, and we would be talking to each other, and then suddenly some voice came out of the trees. And it was repeating a lot of things that were being said back to us. Like, it's really, really easy to see that as magic at the time, and I wouldn't blame anyone in that era for being like, holy shit, there's like some spirit, some godlike entity in the trees that is guiding us. And then when you come into like look at it from a modern perspective, you can see that it was just one of those fucking parrots that is capable of human speech, and it was just echoing something that was said back to it, and it wasn't magic at all, right? So even though it seemed like magic to the people at the time, that doesn't mean that there was any actual magic there ever, right? Same way that there must have been some time in history, probably not as far back as you might think, that people would look at an eclipse and go, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? What did we do? This must be the work of some god, right? And now we look at it and go, oh, okay, that's just a natural phenomenon that happens. Oh, I just walked past Bachelor. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking riffing with chat today instead of concentrating on the game. My bad. Even today's scientific has to be considered today as universal might turn out to be completely wrong. Will sound like magic to people of the future? No. What do you mean sound like magic? Yeah, there's lots of things that we might consider that are solved that aren't at all. But I'm not sure why we would consider it to be magic. I don't think is there anything left in the world that we just kind of throw up our hands and say must be magic? The moon is probably the closest one, because it's the closest I've ever come to believing in God. Was when I learned, which predated the Witness video, by the way, when I learned that there is no reason why we get solar eclipses. It is just like the moon didn't have to be that size. It didn't have to be that distance away. Like the coincidental like clusterfuck that had to exist in order for there to be like a moon that size, that distance away, and the sun is the same size of it, and it's just so that when the moon goes in front of it, with the fucking orbital path that it does, that it gives us solar eclipses. That's a unique thing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like if you're not like if you've learned about that and you don't like, your mind doesn't boggle, then like you don't understand it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. Yeah. That's the closest. Some people are saying dark matter, but I don't think scientists are just shrugging and saying that just must be magic. They just don't understand it, right?
What?
I got it, Timmy. I cracked your puzzle. It does indeed have to do something with the most high-level mysticism. I'm listening. Your Erdurg is Simon, or rather, not exactly Simon, a structure, an architectural complex. So you see, the town aspect of the sigil is preserved. It's actually even emphasized. Now imagine the structure taking in Simon's soul to become alive. How could it be? I don't understand. I know it's almost beyond comprehension. A phenomenon that can have both a scientific and a mystical interpretation. Okay, there we go. I can't explain or prove it here and now. Aglaya's got the blueprints, but it's true, trust me. A structure absorbs the soul and comes to life. Really? Dude, absorbs the soul. How exactly? Well, it hasn't happened yet, but the Canes guarantee they can do it. It's an interdisciplinary effort that has to do with both optics and human psyche, and certainly a breakthrough. So structure becomes a vessel for a soul, like a body? Precisely. Personally, I am overwhelmed and humbled. I could never have imagined something this could be possible. A chimera made of the living and the non-living. I am absolutely positive, Artemi, that this is your Erdurg. Are you aware that Simon was one of Isildur's last patients? I am. Perhaps you're right, Anyan.
I'm tired. I've
I
had
hope
enough.
I hope I managed to convince you, but who is my sacrifice then? I don't know. I think it's all superstition anyway. Okay, dude. Without sacrifice, they won't give me the blood that the serum requires. I must choose the right one. Why don't you ask openly? Let the foreman tell you what he wants from you. He wants me to guess. Well, intimidate him then. I haven't seen the foreman. I don't know what type of person he is, but I think that a solid threat can convince anybody. Intimidate him. How? Kane gave me a hint today. It seems like the foreman had something to do with your father's demise. Big Vlad is also in on it. Didn't he tell you? That's news. He didn't, but he will.
I have a
Can we still talk to Big Vlad? I thought Big Vlad was like, because he was stuck in the termitary, that he was kind of like off the board, so to speak, and he was like forcibly retired. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Let's go talk to everyone today. Sorry, was there an answer to the panacea? Can I safely give panaceas to the people that are sick today without wasting them, or should I wait and do the quests first? No healing. How do you feel about the stream series like this, the way they're relatively less popular than the others? For me, these have a sort of different chill atmosphere. I'm here for the most for most streams. Usually, it's background noise, whatever else I'm doing. Yeah, it's fine. If all the mainline streams started getting like viewership around this level, I would start panicking. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but I would start panicking. I'd be like, oh my god, what am I doing wrong? But like for some games, especially with long series that have gone on off days like this, then yeah, it's fine. Yeah. You have time to treat them tomorrow? Will I? Okay. Is there anything these days you would call magic, if lack for a better term? Just curious on a gotcha kind of thing, haha.
In growing old?
I'm not taking it as a gotcha or trap or anything like that at all. Don't worry about it. I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in anything supernatural whatsoever. Don't believe in ghosts. Don't believe in monsters. Don't believe in what, Bigfoot. Don't believe in aliens. I don't believe aliens have come to Earth, but I do think there are aliens out there. But then that isn't supernatural at that point, is it? Like that's just part of our universe. Don't believe in magic. Don't believe in psychics. Don't believe in telekinetics. Don't believe any of that. Do you believe in goth chicks? Yeah, but they don't believe in me, which is a real shame. Patho 2 won a voting game, so it says my viewership would be higher. Maybe, yeah. Viewership for Patho 1 was pretty high when we first started it, and then people got to see what it was like, and then they're like, okay, cool. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's worth noting that definitionally anything that nothing can be supernatural. Ghosts would operate the same as aliens. If they were proven scientifically to exist, they would cease to be supernatural. Yeah, of course, but I think that when people say, like, do you believe in anything supernatural or anything like that, I think that we all understand what they're trying to say with that, right? I'm surprised it didn't happen with Metaphor. What do you mean? First Metaphor stream had like over 3,000 people watching, so if you're talking about viewership, that it did happen. Happens with every stream. Every stream series always starts off with way more people. I think most of them go and watch the VODs afterwards, but they're there for the like for the big intros, that sort of thing. Ajo, do you believe in deep sea gigantism? I don't think I have to believe in that. Isn't that just true? Isn't that documented with some stuff? Aren't giant squid real? Or giant octopus? One of those is real? Isn't that like confirmed? Do you believe in gravity? Yeah, of course. I think it's impressive how many how people outside your community have mentioned this playthrough specifically more than any other playthrough, despite the streams being so unpopular. Have they? I didn't know people were talking about this playthrough. Oh, you have a lot of stuff. That's news to me, actually. Shit. Well, now I feel a little embarrassed. Fuck. Let's sell some knives. And get these things to heal. Do you think Supernatural is real? We would know about it with so many cameras around. Yes, there's an idea for a story that I have actually. That's about a secret society that's trying to suppress supernatural stuff from the public at large, and to them the emergence of the cell phone camera is like the apocalypse. Yep.
What?
Okay, I think I know who the visitor is. Okay, so we need to go talk to Clara, and we also need to talk to the foreman. We talked to a Glayla. Let's go and talk to Clara first. And on the way, we will see if we can talk to Lara Ravel. Oh, sorry, we'll go and see if we can talk to Block. Gonna be a cloud here, isn't there? Joe, when are we watching anime with you? I don't know. I'm sorry. I know that I'm really behind with doing that, but I'm behind on a lot of things right now. My life is not in a good place. I'm feeling like I'm in a better place. It's not a great place, but I'm feeling like I'm in a better place. But my life is still absolute fucking unadulterated chaos.
So
I don't have enough time to cook. That's how low time I have. Just popping to make sure you're alive and well. Okay. Especially on weeks like these where my sleep schedule gets completely fucked and I'm losing a lot of time to just, I can't sleep. So, yep. Haven't ordered my computer parts either. How many schmouters do you have? One. We have one schmouter and we have 0 panacea, but we have the ability to make 5 panacea from the blood that we have. So if you are putting schmouters and panacea together, we have 6. I'm a bit worried though that one of the quests today is going to be make 4 panacea and give it to Anna, give it to Yulia, give it to Lara, and who was the other one? Was it Aspidi? Can't remember. At one point in Bachelor's Run, Haru gave 4 women each a panacea. Let's go talk to Little Vlad. Oh, went the wrong way. If watching movies and shows anime on Twitch was allowed, what would you watch? Better Call Saul and Twin Peaks. We would watch those together. So time ago, I think that our understanding of quantum physics is just limited, and that's why we have these unintuitive, to say least, concepts like superposition. But after reading some experiments, it really seems like reality may not work like we think, and the logical stuff like that is the only things that seem like magic to me. I don't know.
It's hard for us to believe in things that lie outside of our scope.
I understand where you're coming from, but to me, magic is like the concept of magic and the idea of blaming things on magic is like a relic of the eras before we developed like the age of reason, scientific method sort of thing. So like I think now anything we encounter today when it comes to understanding the world, if we don't get like some people are saying dark matter, like no one's looking at dark matter and shrugging and going, well, must be a witch, must be God. Like instead they look at it and go, okay, there's a piece of the puzzle we don't understand here, like we don't get it, right? So like yeah, I don't know what kind of like scientific revelation would have to happen. Like I guess a scientific experiment that could be conducted where it proves that the universe's rules change randomly or don't make sense. Like they explicitly prove that there's some fuckery going on. Like and then you can only explain that by some sort of like mischievous entity that's just fucking with the system, like in a simulation sort of sense. But even then, wouldn't you like conclude that's not magic? That's some nefarious force. Like I don't know. This is I'm too stupid to get here. Like how would you prove that something's magic? Sounds like dark matter. Not from my understanding of dark matter. There's one final thing left to be done. The saddest and the most essential. I cannot escape it. And happiness. Happiness demands self-abnegation. Does it not? You're scaring me. Maria is coming into power. The polyhedron will cease to be the Republic of Children soon. The toy will finally go back to its original purpose. And young Casper feels it. He's hesitating. I want to extend a friendly hand to him. I need a middleman for them. Are the children that are playing in the sand in that ending? Are they an embodiment of all the collective children thinking about how things were going to work in the future, or is it literally just everything is just a game? Are they gods? Are we real? We have to be. There's no way the whole thing is just like Lamayo is just kids playing in the sand. That's I will reject the whole game if that's the case. Maybe that's the point. Maybe the final misery that Pathologic inflicts on you is that you're just a piece on a board of some game that of some forces you can't comprehend or playing, and you have to realize that, and then you're meant to look at it and go fuck you. I hate that. I don't accept that. Even though it's true. He's hesitating. I want to extend a friendly hand to him. I need a middleman for that. What? Tell him that I propose an alliance in 10 years, and he knows full well that this is how long it will take for my chapel to be built. He will have my hand, and I will become his wife, and we will end the age-long conflict of our families. Whoa, so you found yourself a lucrative match already, haven't you? This is no laughing matter. I do not love Khan. I doubt I ever will. He is heartless. He is a Cain. Will you do what I'm asking of you? How am I supposed to get to Khan? They won't let me in. You're on good terms with the Bachelor, you're not? He fawns upon you a lot anyway. Oh yeah, he does. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah, There's a reason why we are struggling to develop this cure, because we're too busy doing some other things too. The Utopians respect him. He knows how to get there. Are you absolutely committed to doing this? Yes. Okay, I'll do as you say.
Guests?
Magic doesn't fit into the concept of empiricism. Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to say. You said it much better than I could. Thank you. What I think maybe Chat and I are, not in a bad way, just talking past each other when it comes to like we're talking about things with different definitions. I would guess. Which is fine. It's okay. Thank you for the organs, Sky Stranger. Okay, so let's go here, then here, and then on our way back we'll visit all these people too, and then we'll go and talk to the Bachelor about that. Man only recently stopped coping about Kid's Lair being not unreal. I don't know what that means, sorry. Apologize if this is too personal of a question and you don't want an answer, but when you mentioned God and the moon, was a lack of proof in the other areas make you think God doesn't exist? Hmm. This would be a very long conversation, and I would have to talk about a lot of personal stuff, as you said, and I would have to talk about like how just the sheer amount of time I've spent like my whole entire life, even as a child, just laying awake, just thinking about things that were really above me, not in a very smart way, just in a very much like I couldn't sleep for like long stretches of time, so I just had nothing to do but sit around and think. But I can summarize it in a really easy way, which is that I'm the kind of person that to have to believe in God, I need God to come down and tell me. That's I know that sounds really basic and maybe even funny, but I'm that kind of person. I would need God to like appear before me and say, "Yo, Joe, it's your boy. I'm real. Here's proof." I would need that in order to believe in God. I'm not a person that has faith. I don't have that belief system in me. And then Merrick is done the immediate counter, yeah, which is also true for me. If God came down and told me I'd sooner believe I'm on drugs, yeah, I would believe I was sleeping, yeah. It's almost impossible for me to believe in God at this point in my life, yeah. But that's where it comes from.
I'll find a use for every
It's good.
single person here. I'll perform the essential miracle.
I would also believe I was mentally ill, yeah. So the what's it called? The qualifier, the milestone that would have to be met in order for me to believe in God also comes prepackaged with the assumption that I would be of sound mind, I would be able to believe what I'm experiencing, blah 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 blah. Because when it comes to that, I've already encountered supernatural things in my life. When I have when the sleep paralysis demons show up, like I've had many encounters with air quotes supernatural things, and the answer was, of course, I wasn't encountering supernatural things. I was crazy. I was in a mental illness state. I was in a hypnagogic hallucination state. I'm not sure if I'm saying that word right. That's happened to me a lot in my life. Yeah. It's good that you've come to me, Orphan. You'd have had a lot. You'd have had your head rolling if you hadn't. Wouldn't have lived to see the evening. But I will come to your aid tonight and I'll teach you how to stay alive. All right, speak. You're on your way to the foreman now, aren't you? How many livers do you have now? I think I have over 100. We have over 100 of every organ. You're on your way to see the foreman now, aren't you? Well, yeah. The foreman will offer you the final trial today. He'll promise to reveal everything if you pass it. He'll tell you about the sacrifice you're required to make, and you will only have to kill it, see? And then they'll give you the blood, but it's all lies. How do you know? Well, I'm not an entirely common person. I have a way of knowing. Trust me. Dude, just trust me. Okay, so what can you offer me? The foreman's trial will be designed so that you wouldn't stand a chance. He'll tell you to descend into the depths or go through the throat or something and to get back from there. And that's where you'll die because there's no coming back from that place. I know how to outsmart him. How? Don't ask. I won't tell you. It's not my choice. What do you want for it? Perhaps I'll ask a favor of you tomorrow morning. Deal? This is the good changeling. Sure, deal.
What is there to talk about?
Why are you hesitant?
Now?
Deal, heir to your father, future priest, head of the kin. Why are you helping me? Do you remember the tale of an orphan? A butterfly Papa helped him, and he helped her in return. So this is your plan. Okay. You wrote to me, and nothing spoken can disavow that. So what? I wanted you to have one more chance, an option to make a free choice. You're lying to yourself. I know your kind of possession. I believe you. Perhaps I'll give you some panacea I'll give some panacea to your bound. Pupae?
What's wrong?
Okay, was she meant to tell me something? The spirit will bow before the power. The bachelor knows how to get inside the wretched tower. He's been on the very bowels of it. He's been to the very bowels of it, which is something I do not require. I only need to go as far as the threshold. I really enjoy that, like, this is bachelor's bullshit and this is our bullshit. I wonder if we're gonna have a moment where we go in here and then immediately get like knocked out or something in the same way the bachelor was like the game was saying, like, no, you're not allowed in here. I wonder if it's gonna be the same thing for that. All right, do we have to go and speak to the foreman before we come back and get this advice from Clara or what? I feel like she was meant to tell me something here. Sorry again for the personal question, and if it was in bad taste. It wasn't bad taste, no, you're fine. I wasn't offended by it or anything like that, it's cool. You have nothing to worry about. You don't really have to worry about asking me anything. Even if I read it out, if I feel like I don't want to answer that question, then I will just say no. If we're in the middle of a heated debate and or about something like we were yesterday about the yikes subject matter, and then someone asks like a loaded question or anything like that, then of course, yeah, that's a question that's designed to make me angry or to escalate. Then okay, we're gonna have some issue. But like if you just have some like idle curiosity, you can ask me anything, and if I don't feel comfortable answering it, I'll just say no. Like when it comes to the kids, a lot of people ask questions about the kids, and they're like, "Hey, like, how's it going with raising them, with school, that sort of thing?" I usually say I'm not talking about that because I don't want to. Like, I don't feel like that's my place. And usually the stories I share about the kids have been like curated in my mind ahead of time. It's just like a funny little thing that happened. I'm not gonna tell you like serious stuff that happened with the kids unless it's more about me and what's going on with me. The kids have like a right to a lot of privacy and that sort of thing. That's one of the reasons why they'll never be on the stream. Unless they're old enough to like know what they're getting in for on the stream. Obviously, when I was at the house, sometimes it was impossible for them not to be on the stream because they'd like come into the room or whatever and talk. But it's not like a structured, "Hey, the kids are on the stream today." Like it's like, no, you can just hear them in the background. What was the subject matter yesterday? It's a fair question. You're curious, but like, it was about whether or not some media sexualize minors. There you go. That's a very clinical way of saying it, and that's it. That's what we were talking about yesterday, because Metaphor, in my opinion, did it yesterday. So, well, not sexual, even there, that's not exactly true, but like was facilitating the sexualization of minors. There we go. So that's what was happening yesterday, and we talked about that yesterday, because it is very, very upsetting to me. There you go. That's what we were doing yesterday. For like, I don't know, like 10 minutes, we talked about it. What are the worms doing? Are the statistics the ability to see what percentage of people voted in both Jet Set 23 and 2023 and 2025? I don't know. You'd have to ask Laddyware on Discord about that. Laddie might be in chat right now. I don't think so. I haven't seen Laddie chatting today, but maybe Laddie is lurking. You'd have to ask Laddie. Is there something I need to talk about with the Jedsea team still about setting some stuff up ahead of time? Like I've been absent from that as well. Shit. Topics I listen to as VODs at work or home are wild sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe I speak my mind about certain things. I take it a bit too far. Maybe there's certain subjects I shouldn't broach, but at the same time, like, this is gonna sound really sanctimonious, but like I feel really, really strongly about that media shouldn't do what Metaphor did yesterday, and if I don't address it, like this is thought in the back of my head that makes me think, am I just enabling it then? Like even when it's something that I don't necessarily have like a big stake in or I don't fully understand, I still want to, like, as the person who is like driving the ship when it comes to like the media that we're doing, I think it's a good idea to like address or even acknowledge some things that are in my area. Like there was either a crossdresser or a drag queen in Yakuza 0, and I remember being uncomfortable with it, but I still wanted to bring in the subject, and I just said to chat, like, I'm deferring to you here chat, is this offensive? Is this okay? Like, I don't know, like, but there's something in me right now that's being like, I don't like this is making me uncomfortable. And so I think as someone who is again driving the ship, that is my responsibility to bring up those subjects. Even when it's not something that I'm really fully secure with the opinion on. But something like yesterday, I'm very secure on the opinion, and it really, really makes me angry. And I feel like I would be doing a disservice to like myself, and also society, as sanctimonious as that is, if I didn't like bring something up. Yeah. Wait, I didn't see the stream, but I played the game. Which scene are you talking about? Yesterday, Metaphor. Again, I'll say this, and I don't want to have the subject talk again. There was a reveal in Metaphor that one of the races is that looks like human is actually like their real form are like their permanent children. And she revealed in one of the scenes that this is my real form, and she was an oomphy boomfy. She was like, I don't know, 7 years old. You know, she presents as a child. So that's what they really are. And like her adult form that they have sexualized a lot throughout the playthrough is fake and a complete like a glamour. It's an illusion, and her real form is that of a child. Yeah, so that's the scene that we were talking about in Metaphor yesterday. Why have you come, Kindred One? I've come to withstand the final trial and find out what sacrifice the kin wants from me. I will send you to the point where Suak's lines meet. You will let her swallow you, and we shall talk as equals if you find your way back. Okay. Why can we only speak as equals after the trial? Everyone goes through the trial, so did your father. It is only then that you will see how far the vein of Patho goes. You will walk along it and circle back, tying life and death together, just as the vein is tied into a knot. A vein wastes precious blood in vain when untied. Tell me what to do. When did my father pass the trial? Later than he should have. You asked too many questions. Are you going? I am. Go out of here and go to the right. Step into the next cave. It is the hollow of her primal womb. You will see a well. This is where her navel is untied for those who have the knowledge. Then you will fall down. Lay your body down there and come towards Suak's navel. Go to the heart of her lines, then come back here. Then we will talk. I am ready. That simple? You will see. Is he trying to kill me? You will see.
They call her Earth.
You are bothersome, half-blood one. Is it true that you killed my father? Yes. And so you die. Oh, what? Oh, he really is the Minotaur. Think you can take me? Okay. What? Did I break it? Should I reload and do the other one or no? The ultimate trial of the Warden. To learn who the appropriate sacrifice is, I will have to descend to the very bottom of the inner cavity within the womb of Suak. Getting there and back again is my ultimate trial. Only he who delivers the kin from an unworthy warden and takes his place will gain access to the bowels where the sacred blood flows. How do they call upon the Menku, the faithful of the warden kin? Known by their hands, for they are butchers. Known by their eyes, for they are surgeons. Known by their deeds, for they follow the lines. Freezing within the burial hole, silent at the threshold of non-existence, the kin do not greet the worthy warden, if only you arrived earlier. Oh yeah, the unworthy foreman proved to be a disproportionate sacrifice. Okay, let's hold the save here and reload. How did we conclude that that he killed our dad? He asked? Oh wow. Finally, a game that just lets you ask. Bachelor told you kinda. Oh, did he? Okay, shit, my bad. You never asked. If he killed our dad, then that means the plague didn't kill the dad, which is what Bachelor concluded on his line. Is that a difference in this line, or is that always what happens? Is that Onion kills Isidore? Hmm. Man, it goes to show you just how much good writing can elevate a whole experience. Because if the dialogue, like the air quotes prose of this game, if it was trash, I wouldn't be taking this game seriously at all. Like it is really important that the dialogue in this, like the moment to moment interactions you have with the characters are written so well, because that is the only reason why I'm taking a lot of this seriously. Hello Raiders, thank you very much for the raid. Not so Nito, what were you playing? Also, thank you to Frosty McDougal for the resub. Didn't see it till now, 23 months. Resubbing now to Dodge Metaphor. Nice. We respect the Metaphor Dodge. Ban again? Shit. Okay, we just reloaded after this, so let's go. I'm ready. Okay, and
Suok is waiting for
is it true that you killed my father? Why? I did what I did. Are you going to avenge him? No.
the mistress has.
Okay, so he said go to the lab. So the appropriate sacrifice, so we'll have to descend to the very bottom of the inner cavity within the womb of Suak. Getting there and back again is my ultimate trial. There and back again. I should have read what he said again. Shit. Oh. Well, we're dead. We're not dead. That's us. Come to us, sweet soul. Look. The nails are waiting for you. I'm not dead yet. Talk some more, sweet soul. Look, some nails are already in. Are you drawing my last breath from me? Indeed, sweet soul. It's leaving you with every word you mutter. Look at the nails. There's only one left. Make your final step. I won't. Come to us, sweet soul. Look, the nails are waiting for you. I'm not going to go yet. Big ASMR vibes right now. What the shit? What's the best death scenes in media? There was a really good one in this is a Curse series now. American Gods, the TV show, had a really interesting one where I think there was an Egyptian god that was like that weighs your life against a feather. It was a really cool sequence. Lara's here. I hear a man breathing. What are you doing here? Will you answer a question for me? I will. Go ahead. Who's the sacrifice that the kin is expecting from me? Who killed my father, Isidore Barak? How did you die? Who's the sacrifice that the kin is expecting from me? I don't know. The future turns inside out when I turn towards it. I'm losing my mind, but there's definitely a false bottom to it. Be careful. You didn't answer my question. Who is the person I meant to sacrifice? It's a trap. I shouldn't tell you. Don't ask me about the sacrifice. Just follow your heart. Fine. Should I follow the clanking of the beaks? No, wait for now.
Why aren't we being prepared for
Do you choose me? No, I don't. Are there more people here? It's a new. Oh yeah, it is Anubis. Yeah, sorry. Another dog head. Yeah, of course it was Anubis. I really like that show. I really like season 1 of that show. Way better than the book even.
What?
Don't listen to the demons. Move down the tunnel. You will see female silhouettes there. These are fated souls. Choose the one to go in instead of you. Make a deal with any of the three and regret nothing. Talk as little as you can so that they who are beyond the wall won't hear you. Where did these women come from? These are not women. These are their techie? They're what? These are techie. A techie is the clot between the warm and the cold. It's like a soul, only smaller and able to talk. It escapes the sick and the sleeping, hanging between the warm earth and the cold sky, so that the spirits could whisper in its ear, demanding to hear the story of the person's life. Why are they here? I made them stay here for a while. How did that happen? No need for sorrow. They are all dead anyway. Don't waste your words in vain. Save your breath. Fine, I will remember this. When you have chosen a soul, ask her what you want to know. She will tell you the truth. Use the opportunity, then walk through the black opening. It will let you through. I will.
I'm surprised you're
Walk
still
along the tunnel.
alive.
Don't hesitate. Move faster before they are disturbed. Here I go. All right, this is a really fucking cool sequence so far. What the shit? Oh, are these the 4 that we gave Panacea to? Did Artemi feel
Bachelors,
guilt and gave them Panacea afterwards, just in case? Who is it? I want to ask you a question. Go ahead, just be quick. It's hard for me to stay here for long. Who is the sacrifice the kin is expecting of me? Who killed my father, Isur Brak? How did you die? Am I dead? I don't think so. The host is merely asleep. How will you die? It will have something to do with the girl that came to town a few days ago. She'll have a hand in the death of the host. Are you telling the truth? I cannot lie. I believe you.
I could have been a famous singer.
Should I stay here or should I go back to Anna? Stay here. Stay here for now. Oh, did we just... Did that pick her for it? Thank you for the 20 gifts. That was base jerky. Very based of you. Thank you very much. I never got into jerky. Should I go through a jerky phase? Thank you very much.
Won't they at least evacuate the uninfected?
Off with you. The Pathologic became an ordeal that I will no longer endure. I'll be on my way. Oh, yeah, we did fuck up by saying that. Okay, hold on. Jerky is amazing, IMO. It's expensive, isn't it?
So,
I want to ask you a question. Who killed my father, Isidore Brock? So you must be Artemi Brock? Yes, answer the question. Your father has been killed by the foreman Oyan. He'll pay for that. Are you telling the truth? I believe you. Okay. Did you and Mouse finish Geek yesterday? Yes and
Let some
no.
fresh air
We-
into the room, but I don't feel like it.
We got credits, we rolled credits, but Geek IV adds a whole load of content to afterwards, so we haven't done that yet. But we did finish. We saw the end of Geek that we saw on this channel's play of the original Geek. Yeah, playthrough. Hear your footsteps, whoever you are. Feel free to introduce yourself. I want to ask you a question. Ask me anything you want. Just make it brief. Who is the sacrifice of the kin is expecting of me? Who killed my father, Isidore Brock? How did you die? Who's the sacrifice? Foreman Onion has fallen out of favor with the kin. When they learned that Suyok rejected Oyon's offering of Aurochs, they were infuriated. The foreman failed to read the lines of the Great Bull appropriately. Were it not for the plague, he'd have been killed already. The kin, then, will accept any offering you make as long as you put an end to the order that precluded your arrival. You do not answer my question. Who is the sacrifice? Who says the offering is necessarily a who? All you need to do is stop looking for it. Having done that, you will have fulfilled your destiny before you know it. I want to understand what I'm doing. That's quite enough. Now, tell me now, what I myself shall do. Is it safe to go back? No, stay here. Go to where I've come from. I'll tell you later.
Won't they at least evacuate the uninfected?
I wouldn't. Okay, so we have to send someone back to supplement our soul? I don't want to kill any of these people, though.
I think I'm fading.
Do you choose me? No, I don't. Huh. Are they gonna die in the town?
The devoted have agreed to help me.
Don't talk, or do you want her to die in vain? Move, you won't have a second chance. Be quiet and clench your teeth.
However,
Here we go. I don't want to kill any of them, though. Do I have to pick? I guess we do. Okay. But Anna is my darling disaster. No. No, 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 I don't.
Bachelor's planning to save
You're
Pathologic
you're
at
the worst
any
person here,
cost.
so it should be you, but you're also the best person here. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Yulia's going. Fuck it. We're Yulia, go.
My chest.
What do you all want?
I love her so much. She's so evil.
the devoted.
Here I go. All right. I'm not ready to go yet. I'm not ready to go yet. I'm not. Oh wait, what? Are we not done?
I could have been a.
Joe loves evil girls on condition that they are nice to him specifically. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah. That's the dream. Of course.
I'm afraid. I'm
Off with you.
a
This
little loose
Pathologic
now.
became an ordeal that I no longer endure. I'll be on my way. I'm sorry.
Won't
I'll be on my way.
It's not.
How is our hunger and stuff going down still? Whoa, okay. Do 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 do. Da 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 dun 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 da 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 do do da 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 dun 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 da 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 do 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 do. Is this magic enough for you, Joe? That is kind of almost undeniable, yeah. But maybe he just hit his head. Do you think it's justified to be angry at games like High Guard Marathon, etc., under the pretext? Oh, that's not that. That was a different hole. Holy shit! I'm pretty justified against games in the service bubble, even though these games aren't that bad enough to warrant all the hate that they get. They are quite faulty in some areas, obviously, but do you think the hate is overblown? I don't know. Sorry, I don't like to talk shit. If I don't know something, I'd rather just say I don't know. I don't know. I didn't play High Guard, I didn't touch it, so I don't know anything about that. I played Marathon. Marathon's biggest offense to me was that it was just a shit game, so I don't like Marathon for that reason. But when it comes to games as service, blah, 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 I don't like how heavily monetized they are. I don't really like approve of that sort of thing. But I'm not the kind of person that even buys microtransactions and shit like that. Like, I spent a little bit of money in Genshin Impact because it was a free-to-play game. So I gave about the same amount as like if it was a game that was paid for, because I was playing it so much, which is how they trick you. I've also put some money into Hunt Showdown for like a battle pass or two here and there. But also you also get blood bonds for playing the game. So I don't know how much money I put into Hunt Showdown, but it's probably not that much actually. The game itself was pretty cheap. I'm not someone who buys a lot of stuff in these sorts of games. Oh, to answer your earlier question for you, Jed, say I think we maybe want to do an earlier nominations this year for categories that will need clips. Yeah, I thought were we gonna do some sort of submission thing that you could submit things throughout the year? Maybe we're supposed to talk about that. I can't remember. How did you justify the albino with logic again? Chatter, what the fuck are you talking about? Hallucinogenic pollen. The visual artists at Bungie are so wasted on their live service trash. The opening to Marathon was very aggressive, but it was pretty cool. Yeah. The weird step creature. Oh yeah. I can't remember. Just a weird looking person. Clara's invitation, please. Oh, that we already won that one. We did that one. Not Kin, where's the bull Barak? Did you take him off the stake? Oh yeah, we need to go check. My final request is of a tragic sort. I didn't want to bother you with something like this, but all our plans are at stake. Please come to see me if you can. We already have that quest from her, right? Do you expect something to change in good ending stuff, like the theater scene being different? There already are changes with the different endings that you can do. If everyone survives, you have more choices at the end in the cathedral. I'm guessing it's going to end the exact same way with everyone standing in the cathedral, and we have to make choices like Bachelor did. I wonder if the endings are different. They must be, right? I really hope you give Marathon a try. Again, it's a really brutal game, but really fun. Like, the game has cool progression outside the matches while being pretty hard and intense in match. The only thing I absolutely hate is the UI, which is not very appealing and also confusing. That's one of the biggest reasons why I won't play it again, actually. Sorry, it's just like, I have enough things to do. I have enough games on my plate that I could be playing. And if a game is going to make itself so inaccessible that it's really even hard to just understand what equipment you're taking even and what you're picking up, and yeah, just like very, very bad onboarding process. Yeah, I don't think I'll give it another chance. If it's like still like going strong, like maybe months from now, and enough people are like, hey, they cleaned some stuff up, it's really worth it, it's really, really cool, then maybe I will. But right now, like no, I have enough to do. What do you want, dead one? Speak, spirit. What sacrifice am I meant to make? Speak. I've been told the sacrifice is Aglaela Lilich, a woman who wanted to merge her lines with yours. Butchers would have opened the blood for you if you had killed her, if I had allowed it, of course, or if you had killed me. But it was I that killed you in the end. You are mistaken. You went into the throat, you followed the path of water, you couldn't have come back, or are you a sorcerer that dared to break the lines of the House of Suak with his black magics? So you have led me to my certain death, haven't you? Now I know who may have killed my father, and you know what that means? So you lay me a certain death, haven't you? I have, but I will restore the lines of Swaxu and take one step back if you're no spirit. I've died once already, now it's your turn. I'm no longer where you sent me. I'm no longer where you sent me, see for yourself. Alright, should we reload the other save after this? Is one of his arms bigger than the other? Oh shit, he got us. Only he who delivers the comfort unworthy warden takes his place will gain access to the bowels where the sacred blood flows. Oh shit, we died. Oh, I hope he drops a keystone. One second, chat. I need to blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit, we're here? Okay, fucking hell. Alright, is it gonna lead to the same conclusion? Because I'd rather just load the other save where we just killed him. So Artemi didn't survive the trial. He wasn't meant to survive the trial. I think what my read on this is that the foreman was trying to kill us here. Maybe he was trying to kill us with the other ones too. He was trying to kill us, and there was no way that we should have survived this. And so Oyen is like, you must have used some sort of magic. So like he's upset with us, and the magic we'll probably use is, I guess it came from Changling. So Changling is the one that changed this sort of ritual sort of thing. We shouldn't have been able to survive. So it's pretty damning in terms of if there's magic in this world. It seems like a slam dunk that there is some sort of magic. Okay, I'm gonna load the save where we just didn't come down here and we killed them, because I like that. We didn't have to sacrifice. We didn't have to use Changeling's magic. We didn't have to kill one of the women in the town. So I'm glad that we went down and saw it, but like I think I'm gonna go here. So like we killed him. All right, cool. Alright, so that's that. Oyen, the unworthy form, proved to be a disproportionate sacrifice. Okay, so we have access to the blood now. So how do we get access to the blood? We're the warden now. Maybe we go and talk to the girl with the crazy hair in the termitary. What if we jump down there now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, alright. How did the hole just appear? Was it always there? It's opposite of the Silent Hill 2 hole? Hole that makes you dead and also racist. Started playing Expedition 33 2 Pathologic streams ago. Nice unit of time. Finished it 100% yesterday. It's funny to me how I noticed the same problems with the plot that you did, but I came to a different conclusion about the game scenario is trying to say. Not to start the conversation again, let's just say it's funny only rich people can be interesting to you. Fair enough. Let's go talk to the girl in the termitary and see. Has your impression of Clara changed with this? Oh yeah, for sure. We're interacting with her a lot more. She does seem to be more of a magical wrench that has been thrown into the whatever's going on here. Yeah. She's definitely a different thing than than Bachelor and Haru. I'm very curious to see how our route's going to be. It might be a bad thing to play as her, actually, because considering the structure of the game, it's going to be a lot of mostly walking around again, right? And it might cause disillusionment when it comes to like what she's been doing. Not sure. Okay, so nothing to do with her. Okay, so let's go speak to Bachelor. And also we're gonna get some letters soon, right? From Notkin. Alright, you know what we should do? We should go and check this. Let's go check here. Check here. I guess we'll just talk to everyone outside. Do we have time? Yeah, we have time. It's only 11 o'clock. Is Vlad here? Vlad is not here. That's a good point. We were supposed to speak to Vlad about something, weren't we? Vlad is not here anymore. Huh. We were supposed to talk to Vlad. Maybe Vlad is not here because we killed the foreman? Unreally complete to the previous chatter. Do you think the characters that Haru interacts more with are interesting, like Oyen and the children? Oyen has been the most interesting character to interact with in Haru's line compared to what we got, but I think overall, I think that interactions with Bachelor with the characters have been more interesting. But that was my first route, so maybe that's why. I feel like Haru has been more like Joe on his own. Like you're more a lone wolf as Haru. And you do talk to people to get some advice on some quests, but I think Bachelor's is more about talking to different people and making things work. But I don't know. We've been playing this for a while now, so maybe some things are hazy in my memory. It'd be kind of crazy to try and make a video on this game, by the way, and try to parse the whole entire thing. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to Sticky, then... Okay, talking to Stamatins has never been worthwhile, but we will talk to Sticky and see what he has. What characters do you think that that Changel will talk to? Mostly the Saburovs. Probably Grace. Maybe Aspity, I'm not sure.
Where did the bull go?
Will you watch Mandalore review after finishing Changeling? Probably we'll watch, sorry, I'll watch Mandalore and H-Bomber Guy's videos on it. I don't think we're gonna watch them together, though. I think that would be rude. I don't want to become a React Andy and freeboot someone's content. Full time? Yeah, let's go talk to Stamatins just in case. And the Saburovs. Just want to be thorough on the penultimate day. Ask him to co-stream with you. How much pull do you think I have, Chatter?
Truth is...
I'm just a little guy compared to Mandy and H-Bomber Guy. I'm just a little guy. Okay, let's go here. And then we'll go see the bull. May I recommend Soul Metal's video as well? I think gives a lot of context for both Harry and Mandy missed. Sure. You can DM me a link to it if you want. I'll get to it eventually. Shit. Oh, shit. Alright, chat told me that I could do this tomorrow. So I don't need to do this today. Also sick. Alright, so we need 2 panaceas so far. 3, because one of the canes is sick. The one staying outside Vlad is because Vlad is air quotes deed, so it's not that. I'm hungry. This is 2 streams in a row now that I didn't have time to eat breakfast for the stream. I really hate doing this. Let's go over here and check the pub. I did have a protein bar and a coffee though, so I'm okay. H-Bomber Guy is on talk shows and whatnot. Doesn't seem like he has much to do. Sorry. Oh, that doesn't
Almost
count as
better
doing
if
stuff.
this
I brought
pleases
you some herb. Okay, flex away. Matt, I'm right. Oh shit! No, okay, we're good. Hey, girl. No, okay, all right, nothing to talk about. I spill my drink. If you have a crash out after Mandalore, will you tell us? What do you mean crash out? Why are we predicting a crash out? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Is the bull gone? Excuse me? It's gone. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Now what? Okay, let's go see Aspity. We'll go here. We'll talk to Changling, and then we'll loop down here and we'll talk to Notkin on the way. And then we'll go here, and then here we'll talk to Bachelor, we'll talk to Boyfriend, we'll talk to Glayla, and we'll do that. Alright, I feel like I'm not doing today very well. Shit. But okay, we already did the main quest, so we're fine. It's not the end of the world. Watching each Barman video could make for unique content. No reactor watches a 3-hour essay to learn about a game, and even less people have played the game. It was actually kind of excited to hear someone's thoughts. What do you mean excited to hear someone's thoughts? When you watch the video yourself, you mean? A couple of people have tried to react to one of the Witcher videos, and they just tap out 15 minutes in. This is too long. Fuck it. Man, that rat's fucking cooked. I'm eating rats. Tasty legs and crispy thighs. No! No! Worst person here is sick? Really? The worst person in town? Can't they be helped? Alright, I'll think of something. Alright, guess we can't talk to her. Fuck that then. Alright. I've been recently playing stuff like the old Final Fantasy Resident Evils. What was it like to be alive for the PS1? It was pretty cool. I also didn't have PlayStation 1 until much later, so I learned about a lot of PlayStation 1 games through the lens of a lot of people in school. They had PlayStation 1s. Most people in my school had a PlayStation 1 because it was easy to chip and everyone was pirating fucking games instead of buying them, whereas I had an N64 because I liked Nintendo more. And PlayStation back then seemed a lot more grown up, a lot more mature experiences compared to, like, you know, Banjo-Kazooie and shit that was on N64. Eventually I did get a PlayStation 1. It was cool. It was I feel I don't know, like, you could say about any time in your life, whenever you were born, you'd be like, oh, I feel blessed that I was able to see this historic thing happen. But being alive to actually, like, play through the transition between games moving from mostly 2D into a 3D format was really, really interesting. By far and away, the most magical experience of gaming I've ever had was playing Ocarina of Time for the first time. Like, oh my god, that was such an amazing weekend. My parents let me take the Friday off. The game was delivered, like, we pre-ordered it, and it came in the mail on Friday. I don't know how they pre-ordered it, actually. I don't know how it got there, but it came in the mail on Friday when it came out, and they let me take the day off school so I could play it. I just played it. They even let me play in the living room instead of on the smaller TV, so I got to play on the big TV, and I just played that, like, all day and then throughout the weekend, and it was just so fucking cool. It was just an amazing experience. The only thing that's ever come close in my adult life to like in terms of video game experiences when it comes to that was playing VR for the first time. Putting the VR headset on and playing Half-Life Alyx for the first time was just like, whoa, like it's on that level. But I would still probably give it to Ocarina of Time for just how special it was. Did you ever use strategy guides? The only game I've ever used a strategy guide for was Earthbound, and that's because the copy of Earthbound came with a strategy guide. It came. You can look it up right now if you want. Earthbound Super Nintendo like box. It was a huge box that was the size of the strategy guide. It wasn't like one of those smaller ones that most Super Nintendo games came in. It came with a strategy guide. And instead of it being just like a strategy guide that told you what to do, it was like flavored. It was like written like a supplemental piece of the game itself. It had like scratch and sniff pages where you could scratch some shit and smell it, and they give you like a smell of what something in the game would smell like. A lot of the guide was like presented like a newspaper thing with a lot of headlines to give you like clues on what to do if you didn't read the strategy guide, that sort of thing. Like yeah, I still have it somewhere. It's in the basement of the house somewhere. That's the only strategy guide I've ever used. Has the bull from yesterday really broken free? Thank you. Where is he now? We'd like to bring him here. I don't know. Is it gone? I thought it was your handiwork. Sorry, I guess it's just that I was counting on you. What happened? The girls reported there's no longer a bull in the bone steak lot. I thought he was taken off the stake. Was he alive? I'm worried. So you had nothing to do with it at all? No, nothing at all. I'll check on the situation. I was mean to you anyway. They're waiting for me there. We were just there. No, nothing at all. Check on this. What the fuck? Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. Stick to the plan. All right. We're gonna go see Murky, and then we're gonna go see Bachelor. That's actually probably worth some money. It's not in good condition, so I doubt it's worth any money. Did you grind for the 1% Starman weapon drop? I tried to, because it's the only weapon that Pooh can use, right? And I don't think I got it. It took too long, and I just gave up. Yeah, Pooh is unarmed without that, right? Did you see the Earthbound Stinks review with scratchy thing that smelled like farts? I think that was in the guide that I'm talking about, yeah. One of the creatures, like one of them smelled like strongly like a pepper sort of thing, yeah. Joe, do you genuinely think there's some chemistry between Daniel and Artemia, or are you just okay? I genuinely think there's some chemistry between them, yeah. Definitely more than even between Max and Chloe in Life is Strange 1, yeah. They could definitely fuck. I'm straight, by the way. Who tops and who bottoms in your head? Okay, I can't believe you're asking this, because first of all, it's so obvious, and we already went through it. Okay, outside of the bedroom, Bachelor is the top, and Haru is the bottom. But in the bedroom, Haru is the top and Bachelor is the bottom. It's like, how is this even a discussion? Of course. What were some games that amazed you graphically for the first time in terms of realism? Believe it or not, Deus Ex. Deus Ex was the first time. Deus Ex looked so good when it first came out, and that was like my first computer that I had, so maybe that's why. Deus Ex looked so good that last time I said this story, Merrick just typed in all caps LOL. This is years ago, and it sticks out in my mind. I was fucking Deus Ex looked so good at the time that I thought, this is it. This is the pinnacle of graphics. It's never gonna get any better. Sorry, no, you have nothing to be sorry for. It's really funny, but I thought this is never gonna get any better than this. Looking at the Human Revolution. No, the first one. Not even Human Revolution. The first Deus Ex. Like. The first one, like seeing the robot walking around on the port at the beginning, I was like, holy shit. It's unironically so funny to me that when I went to Liberty Island, I was like, whoa, I had that experience too. Yeah, I've been to Liberty Island. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, it's just like the game. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. How old were you, bro? I don't know. However old I was when Deus Ex came out, like 11? I don't know. This is the aspect of your pathologic critique that you can set you apart from H-Bomb and Mandy, the top-bottom dynamic analysis. What do you mean? They didn't talk about that? Really? Oh, I'm disappointed. What the fuck? They really don't so much hate? Horizon Zero Dawn was my this is the pinnacle of graphics as a kid. That game looked amazing. That game did look good, yeah. I remember seeing the trailer of that and thinking there's no way that the game is gonna look that good when it came out, and it did, yeah. Like big graphical moments, like the jump to 3D, obviously, like I said, Deus Ex, but also Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time were really big. The VR, it's playing Alex. That game looks like amazing, and it really feels like you're in that world. One of the coolest and most recent like graphical things was when picking up a bottle in that game that has like the shaders to show all the liquid in that game was really amazing. Like you can actually lift up a bottle and turn it in your hand and see the liquid slosh around. That's really cool to me. What are the other big ones? Crysis, obviously. Far Cry 1. When Far Cry 1 came out, like a few months before Half-Life 2, Far Cry 1 looked amazing. Again, the early PC game looks like shit now, but it was really cool. And then Crysis a bit later was just incredible. Crysis is maybe overall the most impressive that graphics have ever been for me. Like the facial animations and everything that happened in the original Crysis, like in that first like part where you're on the plane, you're about to jump out, was fucking incredible. It was really cool. Half-Life 2 was also cool too, but in more of a stylized way. Believe it or not, World of Warcraft really impressed me with its sense of scale and the lack of loading screens. So like one of my most memorable moments in games was the first time I played WoW during like the server test, like a month before it came out, and then I went and got the game. Was when I got out of when I got out of Teardressel, whatever the fuck it's called, and was able to fly to Darkshore for the first time on the Griffin, and just seeing it appear was just like, whoa, it's like an imprint in my mind right now. Yeah. I played the I got so hopelessly addicted to the beta test server test of WoW that WoW came out around the same time as my birthday, the original release, that I actually waited a few days before I went and got it, because I was like, if I get this game, like even at the time when I was young, I was like, if I get this game, I'm not gonna do anything else. And I was able to resist for like 3 or 4 days, and then I went and got it, and I was completely right. Like, yeah, that took over my life for a very long time. Yeah. I hope I've managed to convince you. I need to get inside the tower on you and tell me how to do that. So you two have decided to defend the jewel with your life, haven't you? You've been bewitched. A worthy choice. It makes me happy to see you've come to it. I have indeed. In that case, just say fortified to the doghead guards. It's a password. Maria's told it to me. Okay. Maria's out of her mind. Are you sure it's okay for you to relay the word to me? It's fine. She's fast asleep, gaining strength. She is getting ready to become a mistress. Her hour is very nigh, and she's not out of her mind. Really? If you say so. Really? Really? Okay. Okay, is she gonna be your beard then? Because, you know, we got so look how much taller he is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the head. Look at the, my god, how can you look at this dynamic? Even from this like janky ass fucking perspective. Look, oh my god. Oh. We're in. And it only gets gayer, not gonna lie. You're so yaoi pilled. It's streamer strategy. I feel like I can perv on the girl characters if I also perv on the male characters. It's balanced, right? There we go. Done. No! Oh, what the f— The gayest is yet to come. You've got a ways to fall. Hey, girl. All right. You know what? Gotta say, kind of girl bachelor. Fuck. There's so many uniforms that look so obviously designed to accentuate female curves, and they're just slapped onto male characters, so nobody may complain. We spoke the Bachelor, right? Yeah, we did. We did, right? Yeah, we walked. Yeah, okay, we're good. Girl Bachelor so much that, if I remember correctly, the devs even shipped them. When Haru is right here. No, not again. What the? I learned no lessons. I learned no lessons. Not again. Not again from Zero Escape is one of my favorite jokes of all time on the stream. Top 10 for me. Holy shit. Thank you, Nick Bottom, for the 45 months. Thank you very much. Would like your opinion on the Bachelor and Haru thing for absolutely no reason. Thank you very much, Nick Bottom. Can I please get a Joms with a Joms in your resub? Thank you very much, Joms. Thank you, F Roland 08 for the 28 months as well with Mew badge. Sorry, new badge, not Mew badge. New badge. We should get some new badges made for the higher subs too. Maybe do a sub badge refresh as well. Oh wow, 5-star pull on this guy. Holy fuck. True neutral response. Ooh, centrist on it. Interesting. All right, not negative though. That's good. Did you see that Clavicular got piss-mogged back in 2025? What do you mean back in 2025? That was like 2 months ago. Let's not do this. Let's not make the passage of time go even faster. I know nothing about Clavicular, sorry. I only just recently learned about him like 2 weeks ago when Weeaboo was telling me about there's some new guy on the scene that is using fucking Hitachi magic wands to break the microfractures in his face in order for it to grow back stronger or whatever the fuck he's doing. Dude is a grifter. What? Yeah, that was my reaction too. Yeah. What do you want, Barack? Occupied, fortified, nothing. Fortified. All right, you may come in, but only to see the leader. No sidetracking. How do you people manage to not fall down from here? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? And who's asking? My name is Artemi Barak. Why have you come? Are you here on my sister's behalf? No, on Capella's. The Oglimsky girls? Curious. I had a feeling she might make a move. Sooner or later, our paths had to cross. So what is she up to? She wants to strike an alliance with you. Children's alliances are not worth a dime. Is she willing to become my wife in 5 years to submit to me? She is. In 10 years, though. Being your ally seems like a dubious blessing at best. No way. Not going to happen. Submit? Dude, what the fu- Yeah. They say traces of blood were found by the polyhedron. My dogheads claim they belong to my soldiers' victims, but I think they're lying. Tell me the truth. Are they really soldiers? Are there really soldiers down below? Yeah, there are. Tell the glimpsy girl that I shall come. Let it be so. The proud Capella made the first move, so she will have my support. She offers to strike an alliance, and we accept her offer. You have my word. Farewell, Conky. Tell me what's going on. Capella would do it better. As to why I've agreed, I won't tell you. The Cane's business is not the termites' business. I'd love to teach you good manners. Go ahead and try later. Okay. Interesting. I'd like to leave. What the fuck is this? Can you read what's written on some of these walls? Has anyone done that? Maybe in the next game it's more clear? Everything is about sex except for sex, which is about power. Goated quote. Heard a lot. Sex is kind of annoying sometimes. It's kind of like being hungry. Just wish you could just kind of turn it off. Biological functions in general can just be really fucking irritating sometimes. Do you think we hit the peak on graphics, or do you think there's more room to go? Oh, there's definitely more room to go. I don't know how much more, but I think sooner rather than later, and by sooner I mean like decades, we're going to be hitting more about making things more realistic in terms of like physics interactions instead of it being like looking better. Like in a very rudimentary way, like making the voxels in Minecraft smaller, you know what I mean? Like just chipping it away smaller and smaller and smaller. Is voxels the correct word? Okay, where are we going? Being asexual is pretty great, not gonna lie. Don't. Sorry if this is if this is an ignorant question. Don't. I guess it's different for different asexuals. Asexual people still have sexual urges, don't they? They just don't experience sexual attraction. Or is that a different term? Depends on the type of ace. Okay. Like my understanding, I'm going to use a grown-up word. My understanding is that someone who is asexual, like in the same way, like might get hungry, they might need to like relieve themselves. They might need to masturbate or anything like that. But they don't, or they might enjoy sex as like a physical interaction, but they don't experience physical attraction that might spur on a sexual urge, right? I guess yeah. Obviously, it's going to depend on a different kind of ace then. Yeah. Are you gonna stream more Me Jax on Monday? No, probably yes. I'm ace. I have interests, kinks, but I don't have sexual attraction to people IRL. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm also guessing there's probably a gradient, that there might be exceptions to the rule, like, or there's probably some people that are asexual unless they have a romantic interest in someone, and then they might develop it later on as they get to know the person. In my experience, I find people. I can find people attractive, but if I get to know them, the more I get to know them and the more they like them, it's really kind of a weird thing to accept and acknowledge, is that if I get to know someone, they will literally become more attractive to me. They're already attractive, but like if I get to know them and I like them, they will literally become more attractive. It's weird. Like they're not physically changing, but it really is like a change that happens. Whereas it's the opposite. The more you get to know me, the less attractive I become. All right, where we go? We're going back to Capella. Do we need to go talk to the Canes? I don't know. We go talk to Small Vlad. Thank you, Bad Blood C for gifting a sub to Brat Daniel. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Bad Blood C. There are always exceptions to every category, like you're 100% straight, but probably I'm hesitant to say that though, because it can get into some yikes areas where it's like, you know, like specifically when it comes to gay people, there's always been a lot of like, oh, you can just reprogram someone that's gay and you just have to go to the right fucking like camp in order to get it like sometimes beaten out of you, that sort of thing. I do think that there are some people out there that are probably 100% gay and 100% straight, and like saying that there is going to be some exception is maybe kind of a hurtful discourse, even if it is like a 0.00001%, you know, exception kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not comfortable saying that, but I know where you're coming from. Yeah.
There's this thing that needs to be done.
I'm leaving the town, Barack, so you're fine with having your father held responsible for your crime? I don't want to talk about it enough. How are you going to live with it? What choice do I have? Why don't we tell him that he's alive? You can take the poison or jump from the tower. Why are you asking me? I'm not an idiot. I can see where this is all going. The survivors, however scarce, will brand you as their savior. The kin will worship your sacrifice. The townsfolk will remember the panacea. If you make wise choices when dealing with the Inquisitor and the Commander, they will eliminate each other. I can't see how that would gain me something. You are not being entirely honest. They will eliminate each other and you will gain power. Just choose someone to represent a family that would support you. You will rule the kin, and that requires a good name and charm. Yeah, this is a different sort of decision than Bachelor's because we're staying. I wonder if Bachelor does stay. Is there an ending where Bachelor stays and marries, is it Maria? Maybe he marries Artemi. Like Maria was the one that was in love with him, right? Or was it Katerina? It was Maria, wasn't it? I think Maria is the Kane. Maria Kane? Katerina Saburov is the other one, I think. And you volunteer yourself as a supporter, of course. Me? No, I volunteer my sister. Capella is going to awaken soon. She'll become a mistress just like my mother, or only even lovelier. Mistresses are obeyed unquestionably. I only hope the Canes don't stifle her progress, but I'll take care of that. I'll think about it. Okay, was this a quest? No. Okay, so go talk to Capella, and also go and check on the bull. Okay. I mean, even if being gay was a choice, conversion therapy will still be fucked up. We're talking about some heavy subjects today. I hate the argument that, and maybe this is wrong for me because maybe it's coming from a good place. I hate the argument that people should accept gay people because they don't have a choice in it. Even if it was a choice, who gives a fuck? It feels like you're just losing the conversation, like at the very start. It's like you're playing chess and you just immediately resign, and you're just like, well, it's bad, but we don't have a choice, so it doesn't matter. It's like no, even if it was a choice, who gives a fuck? Like I really hate that. I hopefully that's coming from a place that's how we have to begin the conversation with some people in society, but it just really fucking annoys me. But I don't know. Maybe that's ignorant. Maybe it's like culturally good. I'm not sure. Did you do any metaphor grinding? No, I didn't. After last night's stream, it was Eek with Mouse, and then I just went to bed. And I wish I slept, but I didn't. I didn't sleep for a while, and then I finally did fall asleep. And then I woke up like 5 minutes before the stream started, so I haven't had any time. We're going to Capella. We're going down there. I think there's stairs there, and then we're going over to see the bulls. Okay. Is there a side quest that I missed, by the way, or no? I wish you a happy finale for Haru Spiku's run. Am I saying that right? It was really good. I'm already looking forward to Changling run. I personally only have vague memories of it, so even more excited to relive it with you in chat. It's also pretty good for people to play Pathologic 2 and 3 because this is the only time you can do Changelings, right? It's my birthday month. Happy birthday! And I want to share it with you and the community in chat. Please remember that your work is valuable, right, and important. Keep it up. Oh, that was a bit message. Oh, that came with the bits that just came in. Oh, thank you very much, Face Jerky. Also, the reminder to try some jerky. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the playthrough.
Aglaya announced that Clara was cursed and banished her. Serves her well. Aglaya was in the right.
What name did she just say? Aglai? Who's that? Is that Aglaila? Is she talking about the Lich? It was her? Okay, alright. That's what I thought. I'm saying her name wrong, like differently every single time. Alright. You have Khan's consent. It didn't take long. It's such a cool name too. Aglaila Lilich. Like man, it's so imposing. That means he will leave the tower tomorrow or the day after, and so will his minions. You know how to make a lot of panacea already, don't you? You can count on me. Allow me to thank you. You will assume authority over the kin soon. If everything goes well, and I assume authority over the town, we will rule together, you and I. Cherish my gift. Let it bring the soft memories back to life. The memories of the little girl that I used to be. Thank you. What's your gift? It all ends tomorrow. A single day can change a lot. I can sense almost nothing now. Are my fosterlings fine? Can the mutineers kill the Inquisitor? If Aglaia Lilich falls, even destroyed by petty scheming, we won't be able to protect the town. Don't you worry about a thing. All right, this is a lot more hopeful than the ending of Bachelors right now. Like we're actually within the schemes and plans, which makes sense because we're from here. Ostensibly. So the matchmaking was a success. Capella has moved to the final figure on the board. A sad move. She was clearly trying to pick the lesser two evils. It's strange how calm and collected the lad was, as if he always knew it was going to happen. And there's Haru Specs disagreeing with me, saying that this is sad, whereas I'm thinking more of the well-being of the town, way more than I was on Bachelor's Run. So at this point in the Bachelor's Run, I was extremely fucking frustrated, and I just would like just burn the whole place down, just shoot it. Whereas here, it's like we're actually building something. That's a really cool subtle change that the game's made between the paths here, huh? And then we have to go to the bull. Sorry, did chat tell me if I missed a side quest? I asked and then I just got reading. She gives you an amulet? Yeah, wasn't it this thing, right? Capella's necklace. Necklace of the Mistress of Light. Before it was passed on to Capella, it was worn by Victoria Oglimskaya. The necklace is carved from the bones of massive animals that no longer live in this land. Okay. I wonder how many smouters you can buy with it. You didn't miss anything? Okay, cool. Let's go do the bull then, and then we have the day done. It's Aglaia. Emphasis the German like ja at the end. Aglaia. That's not how she said it, though. Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Or maybe I misheard it. Oh, thank you, Top Lives, for the bits as well. Sorry, but I can't take it anymore, and I have to say something. You've been showing extreme lack of understanding of Pathologic's core themes and messaging. There's no way Bachelor is a social talk dude can even send back an uncooked McDonald's hamburger without crying. Do you really think so? I think he's more like he took some charge with Haru in some of the scenes. Are we due for break? We are due for break, but let's see if okay. We were really due for break. All right then. All right, be right back. Damn. All right. Be back in 5 minutes.
Allow me to remind you that an epidemic of unknown origin has already eradicated a few genuinely distinctive towns in the northern part of the country. The cause and circumstances of these tragic events remain uncertain. There is a lot that we cannot explain yet. It appears as though the plague has a mind of its own, as if it is driven by some irrepressible will. Why else has no one managed to fight it successfully? Why does it target the most precious aspects of our existence? The sand plague picks its victims fastidiously, and the same principle always draws it back to whoever tries to oppose it. Surprisingly, we've yet to hear a single word from the powers that be.
Okay, I forgot that it said that at the beginning. So is it the same plague that is going in different settlements, or is it different outbreaks? Is there a plague that's coming from the steppe people that is separate from the one that is coming from the blood, or what? Ever heard of dominant bottoms? Kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? I guess it depends on what you're saying with bottom. Power dynamics can be very fluid like that, yeah. Uh-oh. I think we're gonna have some explicit language to discuss that topic, chat, and I don't really want to discuss it, if that's okay with you. One must imagine it's a stand-in for the real plague, which did spread to sedentary populations by the steppe. Yeah, I think it's there's two infections. That's where my mind went. There's one that's going around because there's no like my understanding is that this is coming from the blood that's in the ground. So there was the outbreak that happened from the steppe people that was one that had the outbreak years ago. I think this one is different. I think so. All chatters really struggle with that rule. What rule? Oh, a certain word that's banned. I don't know if it's banned in our chat. I can't say it because I said it on stream once, and then one of my videos got demonetized. So I can't say that word, even as a British person. But I don't know. I'm fine with you using that word in chat. But if enough people are upset by it, then you don't need to. The C word? Yes, the C word. Yeah. Well, is there explanation for it? Whether that's right or not, people thought the Black Death came from underground vapors. My understanding right now, or my perspective, is that they're right, that whatever this plague is coming from underground. But yeah, that's a good counterpoint. Maybe it's separate. Maybe the blood that we're getting, the reason why I think it's coming from there is because the blood from the underground is how we're using the panacea. So we're going, a very common thing when it comes to illnesses and the like is that you get something that's a pure source of it, and then you can use that to neutralize it, and then that becomes a cure, right? But maybe that's wrong. Maybe the blood that's in the ground is just like has a good property or magical in some way, and it is still the plague that is going around destroying different towns. I forgot about that from the intro though, so that explains why there's more procedure in place when it comes to a plague outbreak in one of the settlements in this country, wherever we may be. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we broke this quest by coming here earlier. Move along, nothing to see here. It's all done with anyway. Hey, over there, block the roads. Tell Longin to send a rifle squad. Where's the bull? It was burnt down. I bet you're lying. Where's the bull? Get lost, or you'll have your beef roasted. Who ordered to burn the bull? We have a commanding officer, Captain Longin. If you have any questions, you're welcome to visit the ordnance headquarters. My job is to burn infectious dirt. You fit the description. Ain't you brave? What with the flamethrower and all? That Longin of yours may turn out to be more compliant. Interesting. So now we're going over here. Is this the same quest as last time? As next time? Are we gonna have to fight them again with the gun? I don't think we don't have a rifle this time, do we? We have a sawn-off shotgun, but we don't have any bullets for it. If this is going to be a big fight, that's going to be bad. I'm going to have to go there via Bad Grief and buy a rifle and some rounds, but we'll see. Thoughts on lotion? I'm a big supporter of lotion. I moisturize a lot. I moisturize twice after every shower. I use aloe vera after a shower. It really calms my skin down. My skin, I usually when I come out of a shower, even with the water on only kind of like a little warm, my skin is kind of flushed and very pinky. It's not very good. So I use aloe vera to calm my skin down and let my skin relax really, really well to that. And then I put some heavier moisturizer on afterwards. I moisturize twice, especially in the winter. My skin starts to get painful in the winter. And flakes off a bit. I have very dry skin. Although it's better now that I'm off the gluten, so I'm not sure if it's entirely necessary now. It used to be so bad that after I would have a shower in the winter, I could look in the mirror and it would look like sugar crust all over my skin. It would be that dry, like a web on my skin. It would flake off that much. That's how dry my skin would get. So I'm a big supporter of lotion. Isn't the polyhedron founding spike related to the blood underground? Yes, it's spiked through, and there's a source of blood. That's why it's coming up through the foundation of it. That's my understanding. Let's go over here. Twice after every shower is impressive. I'm too lazy for that. I'm jealous. Well, as I'm drying myself off, immediately after drying myself off after the shower, I put aloe vera all over my skin. And then maybe like an hour later or half an hour later, I'll go and put like a heavier moisturizer. I put CeraVe on, just a basic moisturizer that's a bit heavier. I don't put that everywhere. I just put it on my face and like my arms. Maybe my back a little bit. Let's get should we buy a rifle? Let's see. Let's go see if we have to fight him first before we buy the rifle. I think we have more than enough time to be a little indulgent today because we're almost going to the next day, and that's the last day, and the last day is pretty quick. We do have to make a bunch of panacea though, and I forgot how to do that, so I'll have to relearn that. Have you ever tried writing poetry? I did write poetry. I wrote a bunch of poetry when I was a teenager in early 20s. I got into when I was really into writing. I've been writing my whole entire life, but I got more into writing around that age, and I also tried some poetry at the same time. I didn't like it, although I did enter my poetry into a competition in high school, and 2 of my poems were picked to be in a book, which is kind of cool. So for a 17-year-old, apparently I was pretty good at it at 17, but like I wouldn't write poetry now. Is Moncton a low humidity area? I would assume it's pretty humid being close to the sea, but maybe it's too cold for that. I don't know how to test that. I haven't really looked it up. I don't know. Could Google it, I guess. Canada in general gets pretty humid in the summer. And then the winter's bad. Thank you, Astralis Spirit, for the 12 months. 1 year. 1 whole year gone by. Does that make me anniversary? Yeah. Thank you very much, Astralis Spirit. Thank you, Knockbree, too, for the 15 months. Catching the stream late. Go Onion. Go Onion. Go Banana. Thank you very much, Knockbree. We're at the end. Did you try Slay the Spire 2 yet? No, I haven't. No. I've been pretty much live on Twitch since Slay the Spire 2 came out. Metaphor into Yeek, into just going to sleep, and now right back on Pathologic. So like you've been privy to most of my life since Slay the Spire 2 came out. So no, I didn't get to see the kids yesterday. I need to go see them after this. Miss my little critters. Any interest in Fatal Frame 2 Butterfly remake? No. I'm not really interested in Fatal Frame games. If people wanted me to play it around Halloween, though, I would. Yeah, I'd be willing to do that. How would you define the word panacea? I think the word is more loaded than this game presents. It's discussed more in Patho 3. It's just a cure-all, isn't it? Panacea is meant to be like they say, diet and exercise, or if you're overweight, losing weight is like a panacea for your health, right? Like if you could bottle like being at a healthier weight, and that varies for everyone, by the way. Healthy weight is not the same for everyone, but like if you could bottle healthy weight, like every doctor in the world would prescribe it. It's just that good for you. It improves all of your bodily functions. I'm listening. Was you that ordered the burn of the bull? As an officer, I'm expected to be addressed as sir. Self-respecting people address soldiers likewise. I'm a step man. There are no sirs in the steppe. So, do you even realize what kind of creature it was? Thousands of panacea samples could have been made from it. The flamethrower cord burned everything that is a sanitary hazard. A bull in a lot went very much against sanitary regulations. In all honesty, the whole town is abnormal. Who gave the order? Was it the commander? There is an authorized agent commissioned with supervising the sanitary situation in the town. Bachelor Dankovsky, he is in charge. Ooh, uh-oh, trouble in the bromance. So that's who's doing it is. Oh no. Uh-oh. Switch and divorce. This is where toxic yaoi really begins. This was a side quest in the Bachelor run. I remember, yeah. I think mana is as well kind of morphed in media. The initial meaning should be food or of the god or heaven. Mana is a word that predates its use in video games, yeah. But even to me, who kind of knows that and have forgotten it several times, is one of the things I learn and then relearn. Yeah, it's now a video game term for magic. Yeah, fantasy world kind of term. Yeah, for sure. There's probably a couple other words that are like that too. The thing about the whole organ plus herb harvesting influence how people play between runs. Do you think Bachelor benefited more from being a baseline, or do you think he would feel incomplete if you were to go back? Now, I think it's good that he has a baseline, although I don't want it to have like an organ collection thing, but maybe he could have had something to show that he's a doctor. Like, he does have the thing he can see the plague with his periscope or whatever the fuck it was, and he does look through like microscopes and look at slides and stuff, but he doesn't do enough doctoring, I think. So maybe just something like that, like more identifying slides, more looking at samples, just something that's on the research end instead of just basically just running around talking to people. Yeah, I don't know. Patho 3 fixes this, so does Metaphor. It's just that panacea is originally a mythical alchemical cure for all diseases. That could suggest that Haru specs can cure anything, not just mystery. But yeah, when we first got a panacea, that's what I thought. I thought that it wasn't just that it cures this plague, it cures everything. So that would lead more belief or more evidence to the idea that the blood that we're getting from the ground has some sort of divine quality to it, and that's actually not the source of the plague, and the plague is just coming from the steppe people actually, and they're wrong. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to get like airtight answers for that, or like this is just something where you have to, at the end of it, you just make your own decision on who you trust and who you believe, which again is very true to life, right? Like right now there's a conversation going on in chat about how the Black Plague actually spread, and like what do we really know about it, and we're never going to know unless we have a time machine, you know what I mean? So it's very true to life. Did they burn the bull on your orders, Anyan? What bull? Think about it, Barack. There was no bull. There was a supreme one at the Bone Steak lot. There was no bull, but shh, don't tell anyone about it. I gave an order to the soldiers so they'd have something to take it out on. Better let them burn an outskirt lot than a cathedral square. The bridge square, you mean? I think you see my point, Barack. I gave the order to burn it because it was a nuisance that provoked unrest. Its huge body was filled with infectious spores. It was my duty after all. Don't be stubborn. I'm not getting in your way, so don't you get in mine. For the time being, Anyan. Ooh. If we could look soberly on the matter, everyone did just as they should. The Bachelor was doing his duty. Still, the resolution of the story has a strong air of sacrilege about it. Okay, I'm not happy about this at all. I'm not happy about this. Not happy. Not happy. I'm an unhappy bunny. Okay. Sorry. So we're done? My understanding is that I should have a source of blood now, chat. Is that going to happen tomorrow, or is there like a source of blood I could go get in the Arbitor that I missed? But I would like a spoiler. Am I done with all the quest content for today? Because if I am, I'm going to go back to my bat cave and I'm going to make some panacea and then I'm going to go to sleep. Metaphor fixes this, but do you think it actually fixed anything? It is an improvement in the Persona formula in some ways, yes, but it didn't really fix anything. As it's gone on, the more it's become more shit, especially in the social links. Like the social link started off better, but as like when it got near the end, it's like they fell back on old shit habits with the Persona writing, where it's just nonstop, just being like recommitments to ideas, just retreading the same ground, just saying I'm gonna do the same thing, but now for the right reasons. Like, oh, through you, I've realized that my recommitments were good, and then here we go. Let me pledge my support once again to your like. Just it's so fucking stupid. It's so frustrating. I can't pick this up because I don't have room for it. Let's drop this. There we go. I'm sorry, I know some people were getting upset during those streams, and they were getting upset yesterday, but I just, like, again, it's just me and my standards and how I view writing, and if you have different standards, it's fine. Don't let anyone, like, go against you. Like, if we were to actually have a proper debate about this and see if standards hold up to like more consensus standards or whatever like that, I'm saying standards too much, but you get what I'm saying, then sure, we could have that. But right now, just off the cuff talking about it on Twitch, like, don't let people upset you if people don't like something they like. But I just can't help but say, like, how I feel. It's just really bad writing. It just reminds me of my DeviantArt days when I'm reading like someone's first stab at a short story, and just like seeing potential there, and it's like, okay, yeah, you obviously have some skill, you're developing it, that's good, but here's some feedback. And it's kind of wild to see so many parallels drawn between that and something that is made like 4 games in by like a huge dev team that sold millions of copies of their game. Like, it's unbelievable to me how bad the writing is. Specifically in the side link quest. In the main quest, it's bad, but it's also entertaining. I can see a lot of stuff to like there though. But the social link stuff in all of these games is just dog shit, man. It's just filling space. It's just putting words on a page and just like whatever. And they chose to have the social link, so it's just crazy. Metaphor might be the worst about it because it's trying to handle topics that are making it so it's actually offensive. Like, the ideas that they were putting forth at the end of Katharina's social link yesterday are like socially harmful. Like that's not just like, oh, it's bad writing. It's a dangerous thing that they were putting forth there. This idea, it's like, it's insulting. SMT fixes this by not having social links. Maybe that would be better, yeah. On paper, they should be really good. Like, in theory, it should be a really good thing to have the social links and more times to hang out with the characters. But because they're optional, you can't have anything really big or important happen into them, and you can't have anything even that you can reference in the main story without doing a bunch of like Baldur's Gate 3 work, which obviously Atlas is not willing to do. So because of that, it's just like filling space, and they just end up being just a waste of time. So maybe if they weren't there, they would have more hangouts that are like unavoidable. You can't skip them. They're part of the main hangout, and then they could actually have some worth to it. Okay, now my durability is going down because it unequipped our knife, so it was a bug. Okay, so we need to make some panacea. I'm going to use the 5 arbitoire blood. Okay, hold on. Let's just put everything in here. Oh god. Droning. All day Joe is just droning. Okay, so what was it I had to do again? I need to make a source of this that is high, like around 90% or something like that, and then after I make it, I mix it with the blood, right? That's what I do. So I want to make... Wasn't there one that was like 90? Does it have to be a high one, or does it have to be the 100 one? Or does that just any of them? Let's just do this one. All right, so 1 stem of black tweer, then 1 stem of brown, then 2 steps of sweevery. So I need 5 black, 5 brown, 10 sweevery. Five black, 5 brown, white whip, and then 10 Sweevery. Okay, so that's it, right? Black, brown, 10 Sweevery. Okay, so let me save. And then I go over here. No, I go over here. And I put that in. I'm having such a good time with this right now. Okay, so we have 5 of them now, and then we are going to put in that, and this should make a panacea. Yeah, all right, so we're good. So we're doing it. I don't know if this was the most efficient way. Maybe any of these concoctions works, but here we go. Okay, so we have 5 Panacea and 1 Schmouder. So tomorrow we're gonna go around and heal everyone that needs it. Do I have to do it today or do I have to do it tomorrow? Or can I do it tomorrow? I can do it tomorrow, right? Should we also go and hand in the organs to the other thing here in case we need some more? We have time to kill. Let's just go fucking do it. A friend discovered Panacea on his 3rd day during his playthrough, Lamayo. Oh, is there a way to do it without the blood? Really? Because you don't have abattoir blood at that point. There must be another way to do it? Cool. Or is there a source of blood that you can find early on? Today on games that have a higher score on Metacritic than Pathologic 1. Metaphor Refantasio. Yeah, that tracks. Fucking hell. Do they mean Schmouder? Also hear about this for the first time? Maybe they meant Schmouder. What do you think if Stroll would be written as a stereotypical Russian minor noble of 18th, 19th century, writing poetry for money, drinking, gambler, and radical, but unable to plan a political assassination discreetly? His socialing would be helping him not die in a duel. It would make his actions have more sense. Sounds more interesting than what we got. I feel like the writers are really out of their lane because the story tries to simulate social commentary, but it seems to be very comfortable with the status quo that is presenting. They almost seem scared, like they wrote themselves into a corner where the material demands of them are some critical thinking that goes pretty much against their style of storytelling, which is mostly based on the aesthetics of rebellion and nothing more. Pretty astute observation. I would agree. I thought that we would be trading with the Hunchback more. Do you think there's a difference between realistic writing and good writing? Like a story could be weird only because characters talk too much like in real life rather than the service of entertaining. Realism is not the goal. Sometimes I say logical or rational and people think I'm saying realism. That's not what I mean. We're talking about authenticity, so we're talking about that we can understand why the characters are making decisions that they're making, or in the space where they're making illogical decisions, you can see that what's wrong with them that is causing them to make illogical decisions in terms of their framework and how they view the world. Realism is not the goal. Most writing is not realistic. The way people think and talk, it just doesn't happen. Like if you wanted a realistic story, you know, every single day that you do a story, you should just like roll a dice out of like one in a 10,000 just to see if someone randomly dies of a fucking heart attack or something, or oh whoops, they just developed cancer. Okay, all right, here we go. Well, now that's part of the story. Like you'd have to have some sort of random chance or almost. So like the hand of the writer is some sort of fate or destiny that is moving the plot along, so it's not going to be realistic. That's why they say truth is stranger than fiction. That's where it comes from. There are higher standards for fiction than there is for reality sometimes. Okay, so I think we can sleep, right? I wrote an example of this in Dragon's Den, and I don't know if it's worth repeating, but I'll try and go through it again. When I talk about like rational writing or sometimes realistic writing, is that let's imagine that early on in the story you write a character that was it was spiders. Let's say in the beginning of a story, you establish that the character has arachnophobia. Okay, there's an arachnophobic character. They're terrified of spiders. Okay, and then later on in the story, it's really important for the plot that the cast of characters gets through a hallway or a cave that is full of spiders. Okay, it's full of spiders. There's so many spiders here. Okay, so someone who is writing in an illogical way or not inauthentic way or in I would say bad way would just have this character just suddenly get over their fear of spiders or just not even address it, and they just walk through the spider hallway. Okay, they just walk through it. That's bad writing. Okay, a good writer would look at that and go and look at one different ways. They would say, okay, this is an opportunity to lay foundations earlier in the story for them getting over their fear, conquering their fear, and this being a big climactic moment where finally they're being tested on their fear and they can actually overcome it, and they actually go through it and they actually show like, look, they're making progress, they're still afraid of spiders, but this is their big hero moment where they finally get over their fear that we establish, and it's a big emotional moment, catharsis, as they're getting through this spider hallway and the plot can move forward because we really need to get through this hallway. Or much simpler, they just don't write a fucking hallway full of spiders. You can do that. If you are not willing to put the groundwork in or get rid of the character's fear of spiders, you don't have to do that either. Like, you're in charge of the whole entire story. You could just make it simply that there's something else in there. There's centipedes and they're not scared of centipedes, they're only scared of spiders or whatever the fuck that is. And that's what it comes like when I say the character is being written in an inauthentic way. They're not making decisions in the way that they've established it earlier. For example, in Metaphor, it is really important to the cast of characters that they are working with the prince, that they are trying to help the prince, they're trying to make it set up so really well for the prince, they're doing missions for the prince, they're doing missions for the place that they came from, especially Gallica. That's where they came from. So in the same way that like this character would just like, Lamayo, I'm not afraid of spiders anymore, we're not even going to address it. The way that they didn't go back and speak to the prince when the prince was finally like free of that curse is crazy. It's insane. It's inauthentic to the characters, right? In the same way that Stroll just suddenly takes control of the whole entire group and they do nonsense to move the plot forward, and they just bow down to the Sanctus Church when they go downstairs after the opera scene, is authentic to the characters in the same way that they're inauthentic to this character that is afraid of spiders. It's a much simpler way of addressing it. And the problem is that things in stories aren't really that simple as this spider example, which is why I picked that, because it's so easy to understand. That when we talk about it, people get muddled up and are like, okay, but there has to be a spider hallway. What do you mean? Like, how else are they going to get through the spider hallway? And it's like, okay, but they could just have written something else instead. They're in charge of both sides. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the best way to approach the subject, though. I would probably workshop this and see. Like, this is like a part of a video topic sort of thing when it comes to being authentic to the characters and how they should act. My opinion is that this is always going to be a benefit. There's no, if you're writing characters like this that have traits and things and being authentic to how they view the world and their fears and their desires and their goals and everything like that, it is always going to be a benefit. It is like having proper spelling and grammar in order to communicate better. There's hardly ever going to be a part in a story that is trying to be serious or a drama. Comedy and horror have different rules, so those can be exceptions sometimes. There's never going to be a story that is going to be lesser for being authentic to its characters in this way. And when they're not being authentic to the characters in this way, I start to check out. I don't care about the themes and the higher quality things that are going on or whatever, or higher minded things that are going on. If you can't get something as basic and simple as consistency of your characters right, then I don't really give a fuck about what you're saying. Honestly, if you set a character with arachnophobia and set a scene in Spider Cave, you have to do it on purpose to advance the plot or offer character growth. You set it up such a huge conflict, you must write a good conclusion to it, or not write at all. Exactly, and that's what stories like Metaphor and Persona do all the time, with setting things up like that, laying your groundwork, and then just being like, yeah, nah, and just ignoring the whole entire thing that they did. It's like they think the character traits and desires are just set dressing, and they're not a part of the story whatsoever. Like, everything to do with Hulkenberg's character has been undermined continually throughout the whole entire thing, to a point where it becomes a joke, and her defining trait is that she just likes to eat food rather than her allegiance to the prince. It's crazy. I'm trying so hard into Expanse right now. Expanse does have some problems with it, Merrick, for sure. Yeah, like I like Expanse a lot, but like yeah, I'm also critical of a lot of things that happen with Merrick, with Miller. Sorry. Anyway, that's it. Let's not talk about it much more. Let's take some drugs and go to sleep. So story should exist in a physics simulation of the events involved. I don't think that's what I said. I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry, chatter. I don't think so. Irene, do we have any Novocaine? No. Can we go get some? Do we have time to go get some Novocaine? Maybe? Fuck. Where's the closest medic place? I don't think we need the health for tomorrow, but I would like to have more health than we currently have. We die in one shot right now. Do you think Bachelor buying the Cane's bullshit is consistent with Bachelor's character? I think so, by the way. I think that there are different versions of paths that the characters can take in these stories, and there is one where Bachelor gets kind of indoctrinated to everything that's going on here, or consents to the madness. And it's just that when we played him, we didn't do that. But there was a path to do it. Because I remember there was choices where we were talking to the Canes as Bachelor, and we could have said, I know who you are now, hello Simon, that sort of thing. And I took that to be that maybe he was just playing along with them, but now we see that no, there is a path where he can actually buy in and be like, yeah, I understand, yeah. I'm imagining Lanky Kong and Donkey Kong 64 inflating. What are we talking about? Organs. By the way, chat, why one of the reasons why I get really incendiary when I say something is dog shit writing when it comes to this, everything I just described about character authenticity and consistency and everything like that is like basic writing 101. You're meant to learn this in your first like couple of years of becoming a storyteller. Like there are exceptions, don't get me wrong, and especially if you're doing like parody comedy, that sort of thing. That's why I think a lot of things are parody. Like that's why Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was so funny to me, because it just breaks all these fucking conventions all the time, and it just becomes so on purpose that it must be a joke. Like fucking Metaphor is a comedy to me now too, so I can enjoy it. Like this is basically like one step above like spelling words correctly in your story. Like this is super elementary, rudimentary, blah 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 things when it comes to storytelling. What do you think goes wrong in the writer's room for Final Process to be like this? I don't know. Maybe anime writing has different standards. Hopefully people don't call me racist for saying that. I don't know, but like maybe anime writing doesn't give a fuck about that. Maybe it's just a collaborative experience of writing all things together. It's really hard to write for video games. It's really hard to write as a group. I don't know. A Torfine? That's really expensive. Meridorm's probably good. Let's get 2. We can sell the bone necklace. That's not Capella's. Did you learn to write a story by yourself, or did you attend a school? I've only taken one writing class, and that was in high school, and I didn't really like it. So I'm mostly self-taught. I have done a lot of work, like talking to other writers in my life, learning from them, reading a lot of their work, critiquing it, getting critiques back, that sort of thing. So mostly self-taught. I'm not a fantastic writer, by the way. I think I'm pretty good. The works that I have available are like not my best foot forward. They were written very quickly. I've said this a lot of times before. I still think they're decent for what they are, but I'm not like the be all end all. I don't think I'm like a fantastic writer, but I think I'm pretty good. I have a good handle on storytelling and stuff like that. Still have a lot to learn, obviously, but this is the kind of thing that you will just learn, like any artist, you will learn for the rest of your life. I use a lot of my writing experience when it comes to the YouTube stuff, surprisingly. There's a lot of similar like storytelling almost when it comes to the essay format. I don't really think that what I write are essays, but it's just the best word for it right now. The more that I write the videos, the more that I lean on creative writing, especially when it came to when I started writing the Witcher video, was Witcher 1 was when I started really like consciously leaning into more of a creative writing space when it came to video essaying. Before that, I was trying to be more analytical, more like try to be more dry with my approach. And then I realized over time that that was probably a mistake, and people were interested in more of the creative writing going into it. So that probably peaked with the end of the Witcher 1 video, when I talk about everything to do with Alvin, is when I probably leaned the hardest into trying to marry creative writing ideas with essay writing ideas, nonfiction, fiction together. And I think it worked out really, really well. I also did a lot in the Shadow of the Erdtree video, which I think, as it stands right now, of the videos is on the channel, is probably the most creative that I've gotten in a video. Still have a lot to learn though, could still be a lot better. Okay, so let's go with let's take a hard save and do some Meridorm and go to sleep. And we sleep for 6 hours.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Okay, if I remember correctly, the last day is spookily quiet. There's no plague, there's no one out in the streets. The final proceeding stays the last day, the choice has to be made. Let's go outside and see. We should definitely go to the, oh man, that looks so fucking cool. All right, we should go over here to the last mime performance. Umineko taps into the anime style of storytelling, but it doesn't save itself because of grounded character writing for you. Umineko has really, really, really great character writing. Those characters are usually acting in authentic ways, even to the point that sometimes it might even confuse the reader, because you don't realize that there's a side to this character that you haven't seen yet or aren't privy to yet. Umineko has some of the best character writing that we've probably seen on the stream. It doesn't have some of the best writing overall because it has a lot of pacing issues. It repeats itself a lot. A lot of the anime scenes, air quotes anime scenes with the combat and stuff like that, drags on too long. But yeah, overall Umineko is definitely in the upper echelon of what we've of writing that we've seen on stream. In other words, Sumari, you should watch the streams. Yeah, they're good. Thank you, Altel RRR, triple R for the 50 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Crispy Manlet. Thank you, Bachelor, for the 5 months. I have retained my streak. Ah, it's changing. Thank you, Crispy Manlet. Did I say thank you to Damn Fool? Damn Fool resubscribed for 20 months with Hot Suckler Spunkovsky in your areas is looking for a daddy. All right. Maybe I should start reading some of these out on my head beforehand. Thank you very much, Damn Fool. Thank you very much. Enjoy. And thank you, Truther, for the 13 months also. Thank you very much. Truther. Streak retention. Your test is going up. Who's the best written character in the Personaverse? My mind jumped to Kanji. Maybe not, though. Definitely not any of the main characters. Best one in 4. Kanji Naoto. Definitely not Yukiko. Definitely not Chili. Definitely not Rise. Definitely not Yosuke. Yosuke could have been the best one if they actually actually addressed some of his bullshit. Adachi, really? I think that the cast of 3 has the best potential out of all of them, and they start off as being the most like people to me, and then it just nosedives as it goes on. So I don't know. 4 and 5 do the best with the hangouts, I think. Oh. I don't know, sorry. Junpei was really well, and Junpei does have more of an arc than the other ones do, which is sad to say. Maybe Junpei is a contender.
Whatever
Oh
you
shit.
do, you'll have to sacrifice something.
Destruction is inevitable. There's no miraculous way out.
So that's what their thought process is, see? There was nothing to hope for from the start. Each of them should simply fulfill their purpose. At least, we'll see which one works best.
Each of them wants to save that which is dear to them. Perhaps they could get along?
Out to the question. The meeting chamber is tight, with the general sitting at one side of the table and the Inquisitor sitting at the other. Only one of them will decide. The others will die.
Clara. Even this is framing it as just being between Bachelor and Haru with Changling in the background. Okay, turn it back down to minus 20 decibels. Hopefully that's loud enough. Hopefully it's not too loud. I'm hungry. God damn it.
If we're in the majority,
I would have no
the
future if not for
fragile
you.
polyhedron will be left untouched. We'll manage to sustain life in it. Maria can do miracles.
Bless Maria. I would have no future if not for you. The cause that I serve could fail without me. Thank you. So what kind of future is destined for you? The town will be rebuilt. We will transfer it to the other side of the river. The land is clean there. Nobody will disturb us. The polyhedron will become the foundation of a new settlement, just like the abattoir had become one for the doomed settlement, and a new era will set in. I'm afraid this time will never come. We are too few now. I won't succeed by myself, of course. And every person counts. Do you know how many of us have survived? I don't know. At least you won't die. And I don't care. And I don't care about the rest of you. My mission here is not complete. There will be enough of you. Okay, number 1. Okay. All right. In the interest of the game, now we're at the end of the last day. Let's cut off chat when it comes to like broad questions and talking about writing and stuff like that. Let's keep the questions focused on Pathologic and also Rampart for the next little bit. So I don't mind going back and forth with chat. I would like it actually. But let's keep it on with the finale here. Now that we're at the ending, I'm expecting it to be very, very similar to what we had with Bachelor. That we're going to go to the cathedral and there's going to be a choice there. But is it this not yet time? So we want to go sleep somewhere. We want to sleep until 7. Maybe we want to go around and heal everyone while we have time with the panacea. This is a new one. The Bachelor, proof of Aglaya's deceit. Aglaya Lilich made fools of us all. Both of us were pawns in her terrifying maneuver. That's the way it is. Ask her yourself. Block and I have her cornered. We have completely disarmed her, so she has no choice but to confess. My dear Barak, she is your sacrifice. I don't think it is at all necessary to slit her throat with your own knife. You see, if the town is destroyed, the head of Aglaya Lilich will be separated from her shoulders in less than a day. This is from Bachelor? Oh man, he really wants to fucking marry into Maria's bullshit in this line of in this cycle of what happens here. Holy, this is completely different than when we were Bachelor. We were quite fond of Lilich there. It is transpired that this whole situation affords her a stay of her death warrant. If she presents the town entirely purge of any disease to the powers that be, she is granted pardon. The issue is, it is impossible. The disease has soaked the town. It keeps rising up from the very roots of it. It is doubly deplorable that when she deceived you, she didn't merely save her life. She pursued her own purpose too, which is to destroy the polyhedron. The disease can be destroyed only if we destroy the town. There is no other option. By your own reasoning, I cannot be wrong about it, can I? Please take this into consideration if you come to the cathedral. How your precious Lich lied to you. Who's this? Your sacrifice is Lilich. I don't know how exactly you're supposed to kill her, but there's little doubt that the offering is her. I am telling you this in my capacity as a true mistress. Treat this as the first of my prophecies. This is the truth. This is the reason why Lilich deceived you. The reason why Lilich deceived you is that she wanted to save her own life. Don't try to prevent the destruction of the town. By this, the prophecy will be fulfilled and the kin will accept you. Ask her yourself. I doubt she has what it takes to deny it. This is Capella? Or is it Clara? It's definitely one of those two. Who is this? A letter from the Lich, tomorrow's council. This is to remind you of the council tomorrow. Commander Block and I have reached an agreement. He will hear out any reasonable suggestion of how the town may be saved. Owing to your efforts, we have a suggestion, don't we? After that, we will hear out the mistresses. The young Glimsky girl and Maria Kana were invited. I guess Katerina will tag along. Are you in any way related to Capella? She says she will lend her support to our cause. Is she all right? We won't be able to resolve the proceedings without the mistresses. They are the guarantee of the town's obedience. Those wielding emergency authority will leave soon enough, but the mistresses will remain. It isn't possible to keep the town in submission unless the population behaves. Quiet as to not evoke the ever-present threat of death. P.S. Block doesn't know that we've met or exchanged letters. He also doesn't know of your friendship with Capella. This could be important. I put my trust in you. Yours, A. Okay. This is very different from Bachelor's. Like, of course, this is a different line and different chronology because Ava is still alive. I don't think anything that we did as Bachelor or what Haru did on his own caused Ava to kill herself. So I think it was the Canes that convinced her to do that, wasn't it? Unless maybe because we didn't buy into Bachelor's because we didn't buy into the Canes as Bachelor, maybe the Canes put Ava up to it to try and convince them, or is there a way to make it so Ava doesn't throw herself off the cathedral when you're Bachelor? Probably not, right? She wanted to give the cathedral the soul. Yeah, I remember.
Can you feel how...
Oh, he's here.
Sorry, but I have to get back to work.
So have you made a decision about what? It's high time we make choices. As for me, before the artillery starts firing, I'm packing my belongings and leaving this town, having grabbed some people I want to save. I could have found my own solution, but I don't have time. What would your solution be? I could make them destroy the settlement along with the Bull Project, yet the polyhedron would remain. Block assured me he'd fire a strike so precise that the other shore of the Gorkon wouldn't be scathed. The river will swallow the plate, he said. The people will die if we destroy the town. I like your decision, Onion. Let Simon be the Erdurg. Too late, Haru specs. To make this happen, I need to stand my ground in front of the queens, and I won't be able to do that. Why not? Because I've sworn to save several lives that are bound to me, that's why. You have your own bound people, and I have mine. I'll try to help them somehow in what little time we have left. Are your confidants in danger? Some of them are gravely ill. They're on the verge of death. It's partly your fault too, Barak. They wouldn't have fallen sick without your kind assistance now, would they? Fine, I'll check on your confidants and bring them back to life. How do I recognize them? Really? Well, you hold all the cards, Barak. But remember, the people who are bound to me want to save the town at the cost of the poison settlement. Set out. Will you come to the cathedral if they are alive? I will. Good, I'm counting on you. I wonder, do we have enough panacea to do this? God, I hope so, because otherwise that would be really disappointing. All right, let's sleep 2 hours. Snoring. The morning of the 12th day has come, gone missing, toll death toll 7,000. Today's the final day. You have less than 14 hours to make the right choice. Day 12, in which it finally becomes apparent what it was all about.
The contaminated town will have to be destroyed.
Don't give a damn, I might refuse to choose anyway. Okay, so let's go to the cathedral and see who's there, and then we will run around the town and do final checks to get people that that can
Can you feel?
can be cured with our panacea, and hopefully it's enough. I don't know if you remember, but in Bachelor's Root, the Kings tell you that Aglaela is Nina's sister. Yeah, I remember. And that they hated each other, and that Aglaela might be trying to get rid of the polyhedron for petty hatred, and you can often believe it. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's also been brought up again here, isn't it? I think when she first arrived, there was a reminder. All right, you don't let me in until later, right? Isn't that what happens? You are too early. The Queens will be deciding upon the fate of the remains of the Stretcher Town at 7 o'clock. But as for now, the cathedral is closed. I want to speak to the Lich. She is undoubtedly equally eager to see you, but you will meet her at 7 o'clock and not a minute earlier. New powers have come into play now, the powers that even a government inquisitor cannot oppose. We are only doing their bidding. What powers? You'll find that out if every power whose life has... Sorry, if every person whose life had been in your hands for the last 12 days has a chance to say a word for the council. Some of them are worthy of living. Undoubtedly, it has nothing to do with morals. It's about whether or not they will be able to speak up by the time this town's fate is decided. History loves to weave human lives into chains. Misplace one link and the whole chain is broken. Interesting that you have to kill someone though, because one of the women have to die if you go down the hole. But if you don't go down the hole, then the foreman dies. But the foreman can die anyway. Ava had to die in the other one too. What are the powers that prevent me from seeing Aglaela care for these people? Stop being a smartass, Barak. You don't have to worry about those powers. You don't have to repair human chains. Who dies, dies. You just do your job. If you want to get to the council, honor your commitment. No one's expecting you to do any better. What commitment? There are a few lives that you personally are responsible for. If these people are safe and sound by the evening, you'll be allowed to access the council. You'll see Aglaela the Lich. Perhaps tears will still be shimmering in those wonderful eyes. She's been crying at night, you know. There seems to be something on your nose. It's all sticky. I think that's why you're sticking it into something that is absolutely not your business. Want me to shorten it for you? Are you excited for Pokemon Winds and Waves? Nope. 4 men die? Uh-oh. How's it going, John Struck Raiders? What was John Struck playing? Patho?
I'm too old.
I would know a future if not for you. The cause that I serve could fail without me. Thank you. So what kind of future is destined for you? The town will be rebuilt. We will transfer to the other side of the river. The land is clean there. Nobody will disturb us. The polyhedron will become the foundation of the new settlement, just like the Abertoir become the doomed settlement, and a new era will settle in. I'm afraid this time will never come. We are too few now. I won't succeed by myself, of course. Every person counts. Do you know how many of us have survived? I don't know. At least you won't die, and I don't care about the rest. Okay, so this is when everyone starts saying everything, the same thing, kind of like a cult. Like this, the new phase of the town has become this sort of mantra that is on everyone's minds.
If we're in the majority.
Same thing. Okay. Oh, we didn't get that conversation with her in down here. I thought we were gonna have that, but she was always here when I came in. Okay. Maybe it's worth looking that up on YouTube at some point to see what was said. Or maybe it happens in Patho too. Okay, all of my people survived, so we're fine. Stop barking, BK here. I have a panacea. Let me in, and I'll cure them. Give it to me. It is I who brings them back. Take it. Whoa. What? Clara's letter. I know you're interested in pairs, oppositions, and other meaningful similarities, so let me remind you of something. First pair should be read as follows. If the Urderg your father spoke of is the town, then the polyhedron is your sacrifice. There is no other way, since the two are correspondent to each other. Crush the polyhedron, and rivers of blood will flow, the underground ichor emerging from within the hollow rod on which the tower stood. We didn't find that out on Haru's run. Huh. Wow. So it comes across as way more mystical as for Haru. Shit. The second pair means if Aglaela is your sacrifice, then Simon is your Urderg. In this case, you will have no other choice but to protect the polyhedron. I am staying in the left wing of the dormitory. Come and see me if you please. My plan is the only one that is feasible. Nothing will have to die. Okay, termitory for Clara. Ripper, we thought we should write because we don't seem to be listening to what we tell you. You've gotten completely out of hand. As of late, you keep doing whatever you please. This is unacceptable. You are spoiling the game. If this letter reaches you in good time, do come to the Polyhedron. They will let you inside. Keep your eyes tightly closed. Send to the bottom and say 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes. We'd like to have a little chat with you. The people who own you. I remember that. Should we go do that now?
It's like something is...
Let's play a game called Heartworm, a sort of lo-fi Silent Hill inspired horror with pretend PlayStation 2 graphics. Oh, that sounds fun. Heartworm. Tasteless and Christmas on my mind. Why is there a jump button? Dodge the plague clouds. Did you get a burst of speed when you jump? Is it easier to dodge them with it? Why is there combat? Well, combat has a point. I just don't remember at any point in this game needing to jump. Didn't we do this on the day before for Bachelor? Or was there something else we needed to do in here for that? We go all the way to the bottom, don't we? Didn't we start at the bottom with Bachelor at some point and have to work our way back up to the top? I can't remember. Because jumping is fun. Jumping is pretty fun, yeah. Interesting that we get to come in here even as Haru, so Haru gets to see everything in the town. I wonder if this is a location that you could only get to as Changeling. Here we go. Look, Carspex is here. He's so big. How did you find us? Ooh, so lifelike and so angry. I want you to tell me everything. You little pricks, tell me everything you know before I beat the living hell out of you. Hey, you keep your hands off. Hands yourself, little doll. A little doll smarting around. A doll, me? Yeah, well, you personally have grown a bit big. I'll rip your heads off. We didn't touch anyone. We're playing town here. It's so fun, you know. You were there too. Well, we thought you were there, but you turned out to be real. So you thought I was a plaything? No, you aren't our plaything anymore. Now that I found out about you, you are my plaything. Show me your sandbox. See, doll? It was us. We arranged this. Turned out to be great. We've never made a world like this before. It's magical. We planted it, and here's what has grown up. But now there's rot everywhere. Okay, so I don't know how to broach this subject. First of all, we have to decide, is this even real, or is it some delusion that is happening inside the Polyhedron? I don't think so. I think it's real. I don't think it's like... I think we actually have teleported somewhere. So, are these kids gods that are playing with it? That are playing with forces that they understand or that they don't understand? Are they just kids playing a game and they're not gods? Do they know what they're doing? is it just representative of what's going on in this town, and like the rest of the world does exist on the same scale that the town does currently in this courtyard? I don't know. Sea Doll, it was us. We arranged all this. It turned out to be great. We never made a world like this before. It's magical. We planted it, and here's what has grown up. But now there's rot everywhere. You're calling me a doll, you whelp? I'm a human being. In that case, you're a human being that closely resembles one of our toys. It's a ripper, but we call it Barack for fun. There's nothing funny about it, you little bloodsucker. Stop! I am not a toy. Stop moaning, you fucking Buzz Lightyear. Stop moaning. Get up and help us fix the town. You were doing well. Just a little bit left till the game is over. It's time for us to go home anyway. It's time for you to go to a youth detention center. You're calling me a doll, you whelp? Hey, don't call us names. Take it easy. Okay, it wasn't me who's made you, but I've had you since I was 3. You're a doll. Ask anyone. Your name is Haru. You are a ripper. You're always a bad guy when we're playing. Your face is all bruised and messed up. Yeah, that much is true. The headache is splitting. How about I mess your face up? I'm a human being. It's you who's going to become a doll in my hands now, kiddo. Number 1. Really? So you're not a doll? Go ahead and hit me then. Well, why are you just standing there? I dare you. Hit me with everything you have. You will regret this, I swear. I'm so sorry I can't break your neck. I see. What's the difference for hard specs if they know what they're doing or not? They still say they're in charge and you can't really do anything about it gameplay wise. I'm not talking about from the perspective of hard specs. I'm talking about my perspective of the story. Like, what is this framing? Like, is the whole story just a bunch of kids playing with dolls in the sand? Is that it? And you're meant to be upset about that? Or are they gods? They are gods no matter what. They're gods that are in this world that are playing with it. Is it just a joke? Is this real? Is it not? Is it just hallucination? Does the rest of the world exist outside of this one or no? I'm not talking about from the perspective of hard specs. I'm talking about from my perspective as how I'm viewing the story. I don't know. Because on top of this, there's also the meta layer that they just completely acknowledge that it's a game. So is this just the meta layer of the, is this just the theater troupe just fucking with horror specs just to make him upset? Because the tutorial parts of this game, like the executor, like the gameplay stewards, kind of, the executors, the guys in the masks, they really like to fuck with you. They really like to fuck with Bachelor and Haru. Don't be upset. Being a toy is also nice, but why did you play it like this? We've been to a funeral. We just come back from a cemetery, actually. Oh, I see. So who died on you? We won't tell you. In fact, it's all just fantasies anyway. No one's died. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work like this. There's no death. Get it? But why did you need dolls? Couldn't you have played without us? Well, we did need to find some use for you. We never liked you all that much anyway. You've always been the scary doll. Playing with you was no fun, so you stuck the throwaways into the thick of it. The ones that could fix things. You can't always have a smart doctor man at hand. That's just how the game goes. Will you help us heal the town? I will. Get the commander out of here. Get the inquisitor out of there. That's impossible now. We can't. Mirrors make it all very complicated. You can't take your move back once you've made it. These are the rules of a real live game. I'd rather it was an unreal dead game. I hope I can still switch places with you someday. Everything happens. Then you will know what it's like being a toy in the hands of a monster. I'm afraid you will never know if that's true. Okay, so is that all done? Is this a grave? Did they make this over like a tombstone? A monument? Huh. The fact that this is the place where all the kids are and they're plotting the future and they have 2 godlike kids here that are playing with stuff could also represent like the kids that are just like planning for the next generation that are planning their own version of the magical framework that rules the town. I don't know what to make of this still. This is the second time we've gone through this and I still don't really know what it's trying to say, which is fine. It's interesting. I just feel a bit lost when it comes to this. Check the map, Joe. Sure. Looks the same to me. Oh, was the red line there before? Look, coming up. I really like your interpretations. Oh, I'm glad that you're getting some value out of them. I'm not sure if they're intelligent at all, but there's a lot to this experience, which is kind of cool. My guess is that you're never gonna settle on something that's really definitive. I'm be curious to know if the writers know, if the devs know. Is there something that they were really trying to say with all this, or is it just a bunch of ingredients in a pot and let's see what stew comes out? I think the former. Unity versus Unreal is kind of the main conflict in Pathologic when you think about it. What? That's funny. Okay, so we're going to go to everyone's house now and see if there's anyone that needs a panacea. So let's go here, and we'll go down here, and then we'll go up here, and we have to go to see Clara in the termitary. Should we go see her first or see her last? It's raining. Surprised there's still a soldier out. By the way, all your bound have unique dialogues today in case you don't want to miss it. We're going to go visit them anyway, so we'll find out. I don't remember the bound having unique dialogue with Bachelor. Did we miss those? Murky is one of our bound. Yeah, we're going to go speak to Murky. Our bound are the children, and yet the godchildren outside of the town that we just spoke to, they fucking hate us. We're the bad guy. They did, and you didn't miss it? Oh, I did got them? Okay, good. I remember having the same conversation with a lot of people on the end of Bachelor's Run, so maybe that's overwhelming my memory. Okay, same thing. Okay. Wonder if the rat prophet is back in the well. Changling is a kid, so... And there's only 2 of them outside. Wouldn't there be 3 of them? Is there gonna be someone else outside when you go there as Changeling? Is that why the kids are so important? Alright, we made it. Damn.
They'll have to stitch my belly back together.
What happened? Will you stay with us? What for? Yes, I'll stay here and won't ever leave this place. What for? A lot of things will change. I will actually stop living here. I'll have my own house. A house? It's high time. Oh. Yes, I'll stay here and won't ever leave this place. Well, okay. She should have a house. I do think living in a train car is kind of cozy, though. I'll put what you can think about is how they have preconceptions about you that are actually false. They said to Bachelor that he's a mean prick who is a villain, but you're trying to save everyone as him. Now they say you're a bandit and a ripper, but you're trying to save everyone, even more so with all the kids and building a future. The way they described this was not accurate to who we are, yes. But I don't know if that's commentary on the decisions that we could have made. Like, we still did kill a lot of people, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think this game has reactive dialogue in that way. That like, if we do all the side quests, then things change. Maybe they do? I don't know. I would have to go through the game and intentionally not do side quests. I know that some of your bound die if you don't do a main quest, but is that just because they do the main quest for you and it continues on, or what? So I have to fight fight for power in a couple years, you and I, right? I wonder how that'll go. You'll be old already, though. I just spoke over him, sorry. Are you already thinking about ousting me from power? Ain't you a quick lad? I'm kidding. Khan is the only one I'm really after. Ooh, that's the guy I'll have to meet head on. Khan will grow to inspire true terror. Has he really abandoned the ways of his family? Who could have thought? Nina's son switching faith. What does he believe in now, by the way? Let's start with you. What are you standing up for? I'm not sure yet. The balance is constantly shifting. The disposition of forces will be different. It won't be like the previous standoff between the termites and the utopians. Capella has already considered everything. It's good that she's tamed Khan. We are sick and tired of utopias. Let's build a new world, a better one. Me and you both, buddy. I can already see the seeds of future rebellion in you. It's you who'll become the new utopian, not Kin.
Yeah.
Someone say utopia. Maybe it is kids playing. Maybe it is kids playing in the sand, but does it matter? What happens in the game is not real. You know it's a game, and it still kind of hurts when the game tries to pull a trick and say, oh, sorry, the story is a children's game. It reinforces the theater angle of characters being puppets on the stage, and yet stepping beyond their roles through how they can emotionally impact you, the player, they essentially become real through the interaction with you. I think that you're looking at this too much through the frame of the character in there, whereas I'm trying to understand the layers of how the story is being presented. You are right though, like a lot of things you're saying are right, but when I was just brainstorming and asking questions there aloud, that wasn't really what I was getting at. I think I was getting at that more the first time I saw that with Bachelor. I'm trying to understand more of how the framing is supposed to be seen from like a meta perspective, like how the story was constructed, because there's some stuff that goes against what we just saw with the kids there, especially with the theater thing that happens if everyone survives that we saw with Bachelor, that I'm not sure if we're going to see again as Haru. I guess we'll find out. I do agree with what you're saying though. It's just that's a different line of thought. I wonder what the YouTube gods thought of all that. I wonder how much of their videos is about that.
A dreamless man.
Thank you. I need to live a little longer. There's one thing that has to be done. My death will not be purposeless now.
Do as you will.
What kind of thing? I'm able to perform the most precious feat of all, the feat of self-sacrifice. I will do what Simon has done. Every single particle of my body and soul will become life-bearing, bursting with life and granting it to others. Okay, like the atomic church from Fallout? There will be no cannon fire. The town will continue to grow. The threads to the future will stretch from the very dawn of time, but you won't last long. You won't be enough. Consider Simon's fate. We are too few now, but if there's at least a dozen of us, it will be enough for the town to expand further and beyond. Hopefully, the place where daydreams are captured and fulfilled will live to see 200 years more. And how many of those like me have survived? I don't care. I wanted to save your life, not for the sake of future sacrifices. Didn't expect you to go crazy, Bad Grief. Really didn't expect you to go crazy. You seem that you were one of the sly ones that were more grounded. That was ripped straight from one of their videos. What was the message I just read out aloud? Okay, Panacea. If so, I hope that more people don't do that. I don't want videos quoted at me.
My last legs. I can't change
until we're done with the game. Thank you. I need to live a little longer. There's one more thing that has to be done. My death will not be purposeless now. What kind of death? Okay. Oh, so this is. Are you Clara's bound? It was written on Clara's letter. No, I don't think we have the same letter that we got from Clara about who she needs to save, right? We got that as Bachelor. Did we get it from Clara about... I'm not seeing it, if it's here. I remember when we were Bachelor, we got letters from Haru and Changling saying, these are my bound, please let them save. I don't think we got the same letters as Haru. If we did, I can't remember what day it was. Day 9 Changeling's Choice, is it there? Oh, it is here. All right, thank you. Bad Grief the Thief, Foreman the Villain. Oh, shit. Well, whoops. Alexander the Cruel, Katerina the Deceived, Lara the Vengeful, Yulia the Unbeliever. Oh, well, there was no way to not kill one of her bound. Anna the Egotist, Aspity the Heathen, and Reuben the Oathbreaker. They will, yeah, Reuben. They will survive in order to die, and upon dying, they will claim life everlasting. Okay, so yeah. She sacrifices one of her bound for you. Huh. I wonder if that's unavoidable, so I'm guessing that it's fine in the same way that Ava died for Bachelor. I wonder if one can die. I wonder if that's allowed.
The winter
I would not have
comes
lived to
soon,
see today if not
I
for you.
hope.
Okay, you're done. Now, if my design works, I will be ill to revive the town. I am grateful to you, Warden. I'll never forget it. What is your plan? The outcast children who left the Polyhedron will establish a new town. They will become new mistresses and rulers. They will lay down a new triangle of powers and beginnings. This time, it will stand firmly on its base rather than trying to balance on one of the vertices. Why did you choose the outcasts? It's not a cause, it's an effect. They have left the Polyhedron because their fate lies elsewhere. Prisoners of dreams can build, but they cannot rule. Moreover, if you have to be resolute, mature, and independent to break free from childhood. Only the most outstanding children can do it. I've heard you wanted to found a new religion. I don't. You still fail to grasp who mistresses are. So did the children, which is why they keep talking about a religion. Can religion be invented by a man? It's not a game. Yes, it's not a game. It is a game, actually. Tell me, will you stay with us? Will you rule the kin like your father was supposed to? Hardly. I want to leave this place. Yeah, I'll stay with you. Yeah. I think Haru would stay. Haru has no reason to be here if he's not staying. He could have left at any point. He wasn't like Bachelor that had something to do. I think that he could stay. We don't need to do this, right? Yeah, Vlad's not here. When I played the character I picked just got infected and I could cure her. Oh shit, maybe we fucked up then by killing the foreman. Whoops. How long have the kids in the Polyhedron been in there? At least 12 days. Rory spoke to Mark. Let's go talk to him. Wait, what? You aren't allowed in here, Brock. Some of our actors are still standing guard by the doors of some of our patrons, the regular audience, so to speak. So the theater is closed. So you mean that until at least one mask is standing guard at the door of at least one person? So you mean that until at least one mask is standing guard at the door of at least one doomed person? What the fuck? That is precisely what I mean. You are an incredibly sagacious Artemi Brock. What? At least one? You gotta be kidding me. We have to every right to do this too. It's our theater, not yours. Fine, I'll find another way. Holy shit, that was hard to read. Okay, let's go to Town Hall, then Lada Davil, and then go see Yulia, and then we'll cross over to Earth, and we'll do the rest of the stuff over there. So today is the end. At 10 o'clock, we're taking the army southeast to the main road. At 11:50, we're firing. Your choice will decide where the shells go, Surgeon. The council will be held at the cathedral at 7 o'clock. What if you miss the target? Not from this distance. That is out of the question. Then wait for me at the cathedral. Take my advice, beware of the Inquisitor. Why? No matter how hard you struggle, an Inquisitor will always find a way to trick you, and there's nothing to be done about it. An Inquisitor can always use you in their interests so that you won't even notice it. That's exactly what is going to happen to us all today. Why is the Inquisitor so dangerous to you, General? I've heard that one before. I'd have already given an answer. I will do as my conscience tells me to. If this aligns with someone else's scheme, so be it. Do you think the game would be improved if when Haru says, "Don't go all bossy on me, clever cogs," Bachelor moaned a little bit? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think this game would be much better if I wasn't allowed to stream it on Twitch. Yeah.
My path was called the House of the Living. I used.
Okay, so those are all of the Bachelor ones, I'm guessing. Polyhedron? I need to get some art of corpses to put around my apartment. Apparently it's lit. How long have we been live for? Almost 4 hours? 20 minutes? Okay, we can probably get to the cathedral before break, and then we can take a break, and then we'll see the ending. It's possible we might finish right before that, actually, if we just sit around and wait or go to sleep for the rest of the time. I feel like dev self-insertion is pretty popular in old Eurojank titles. I've always read the whole theater troupe angle as a self-insertion of the devs putting on a play for you, the player, and fucking with you. The meta layer with the children is the developers clashing with the player near the climax, telling them, "Here you go, we're near the end, and it's all just a game. What do you want us to do about it? There's nothing more to reveal. The game has to end eventually." What other Eurojank games do that? Have you created everyone? No, not yet. We might run out of Panacea. If we do, then I'm fucked.
I'm afraid
I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I think we only have 2 more. Oh, we have 3 more. We have 2 Panacea and 1 Schmouter. Okay. I'm sure one of the Sabarovs are sick. And Aspity is sick. So if anyone else got sick over here, we're fucked. Or if more than 2 people got sick over here, we're fucked. I'm going to give Aspity the Schmouter instead of the Panacea. Just to be mean. Yeah, we're going here. We're crossing the river. Do you think considering the time when this came out, 2005, the polyhedron could be read as a metaphor for video games in that only kids get it and that all adults in town are concerned that kids aren't playing normal games anymore? No, I don't think that, but that's an interesting perspective. Huh. That was how video games were seen, yeah. Joe, do you like it when a story has a purposely unsolved mystery? Usually, no. I don't like Katarina. Really? You're not one of Changelings. Loves Umineko though. The famous unsolvable mystery Umineko. Alright, well, that's it. We're out of Panacea. Been a while, Christopher Walken. What kind of thing? Don't care. Okay, same thing. The phrases don't always match about. Oh, is it really? Okay, let's go to Peter Stamatin and see. So if there's one more executor outside a house, is it random by the way? Then we're fucked. We only can cure 1 more person with the Schmouter, and that's for Aspity. So if Grace is poisoned, if Anna Angel is poisoned, or sick, then we don't have it. We'd have to find a Schmouter in a house somewhere, I guess, and I don't know if we can do that. I wonder if can you crush pills yourself in your Batcave in order to make Schmouters? think you could console command it in. That would be cheating, wouldn't it?
That's...
I mean, literally, it would be cheating. Oh, no, no stuff for you. Interesting. Grace is your bound though. Yeah, but Anna Angel isn't. So Anna Angel might be sick, and if Anna Angel is sick, then we're screwed. Were these two both sick? You were sick. Can't remember if Flower was sick. Let's go Sticky. I think only kids can make them. Should give your kids some boxes of random medications and see what they make. Yeah, sure. Kids are really into paper crafts lately, like the polyhedron, so it'd be good. They're making figures from Hollow Knight and Silksong. As someone who is cheat, it's a slippery slope to flying and teleporting. Yes, it is. That's why I don't like cheating even for minor conveniences. Yeah, like sometimes when I play Skyrim, I will go to the troll cave that's to the east of Whiterun, and there's 2 trolls there that you can level up like a bunch of your combat skills really easily because they regenerate faster than you can kill them. So you can just spend so many time there just like letting them hit you, then getting your restoration up, like hitting them with different weapons, everything. You can train for hours and hours on these trolls. And like at some point while you're doing this, while you're listening to something on YouTube, preferably my video, you can get the sense of like, why don't I just cheat my way and just save myself 10 hours of standing here grinding? But then after that, it's like, okay, then why even play the game at all? like why do the dungeons? Let me cheat some treasure in and shit like that. Yeah. So like once you've opened that seal, it can be difficult to play properly after that. What would we do without your help? That means you'll just be like your father by the time we grow up. What do you plan to do with your life? I will be the axis for the wheel to spin around, a future ruler with a new sign. I trust Capella. A new sign, what do you mean? The Kane-Oglimsky-Sabarov triangle is over. There are no more termites, utopians, or humbles. Humbles? The 3 powers are gone, almost without a trace now. They're nothing but memories now. We need new forces and new signs. The old rulers are gone, except for you. Will you protect our little town until we come of age? What do you stand for? I don't know yet. We didn't have enough time to talk, but I will become a builder to direct Khan's and Notkin's Ardor. Ardor. That's what Capella has seen. I wonder which of the 2 mistresses is supposed to be paired with me, Grace or Murky. Oh my sides. They're both very nice, but also not much to look at. Are you sure they're alive? The fuck, Sticky? Why would you hold Khan and not Kim back? We'll make a new triangle, duh. This tug of war will never end, whether we want it or not. And I have a hunch that they'll grow to become commanders and conquerors like Block and Shuin. But I'm already thinking as to what to counter those 2 war dogs with. Good. Yeah, if the girl is right about you, I'm very curious as to how it all turn out. I've already become what my father was. All right, these are some cool conversations. Very interesting. My father introduced me to games through Oblivion, and he only played with God mode and all skills maxed through Dev Console. I still don't fully get it looking back. Wow, that is weird. What was he getting out of it? From your perspective, when playing a game, when do you view mods from going to quality of life like Bethesda games to cheating? It depends on the amount of advantages it gives you. Usually when I take mods for gameplay, they come with some disadvantages, or there's certain things I can't play without, like modding iron sights into Fallout 3, or modding a sprint button into New Vegas.
However astute, you are unable to fathom the extent of the evil you're doing.
See how everything turns out? Who could have thought? You have to sacrifice something, either the town or the polyhedron. One of the queens wants to destroy the Wondrous Tower, while the other seeks to raise as much as possible just to make sure. That's just how the world goes. Do you have a different solution? I can arrange it so that everything stays the way it used to, if I could get into the cathedral and look the Inquisitor in the eye, but I can't. I have to care for my confidants. They put their faith in me already. You see, I cannot abandon them now. I'll do my best to help you. How to recognize your bound? All of them listed in the letter I sent you several days ago, and they're easily recognizable. The persecuted, the outcast, the villains, the criminals, those whose only shelter is me, the new mistress. Oh, maybe it's if one of them is dead, then they don't have to look after them. and that's why they can't die until from the illness. They're just like put on freeze. So maybe if someone dies, it's fine. Wait for me. I'll take care of your outcasts. Because people can only die through a story moment. They can't die from the sand plague for very long. Oh, should we go talk to Taya? Chat, is Wither's Big Naturals quality of life or cheating? It's quality of Wither's life. Man, I would get nothing done if I had some Big Naturals, let me tell you. Holy shit. And I'm an ass man.
If we, the outcast children, live, the town will grow to be a town of men. Bella will entrust us with it. We're the future of this land.
I'm alive, and it's you who made it so. Thank you, thank you. Does that mean you'll be helping me from now on? Who told you that? Capella did. You'll become the foreman and the most important person in the kin now. Everyone will follow your words like they did with Dad, and I'll always be at your side so that you know that we're all together and that the kin loves you. That's what she's promised me. Why are you so happy? You were the only one they listened to before. What do you think happens now? I'll step aside a bit, but I'll help you and connect you with everybody. I won't bother the new mistresses even though I really want to. It's all Capella's design, even though I don't really get it. Is it she who told you about this? It only happened in many years. You'll change a lot by then. Number 1. I think I might sneeze. Yeah, she also said there'll be 4 nodes instead of the 3 from now on. The 4th one is me, standing aside a bit. Well, I mean, there always must have been 4 nodes, but no one noticed that before. I think things will be better now than they used to be. I hope so. Huh. Again, this is all so much more hopeful than what happened at the end of Bachelor's Run. Maybe it's because we're a part of it and we actually have a permanent place here, and we're not just leaving. Or maybe I was just really salty at the end of Bachelor's Run because of all this shit that happened, and everyone felt like they were lying to me. Really big change from what happened here. When you're Haru, like, you come here as hunted, people want to kill you, and now it seems like a lot of people here really care for you, and they see you as something, as family in the town. Whereas when you come here as Bachelor, people are really respecting you, and you have a lot of power, and you're like the visiting doctor, blah blah blah, and at the end everyone's lying to you, and just like you just want to fuck off. By the way, I'm not sure if it's intentional or something, or as something that mundane, but remember, Schmouters are just random crushed pills. So I thought it could be connection to the panacea, I suppose cure for all. Yeah, it's meant to be that kids make it by just crushing a bunch of pills together, and it's weird that the kids have that power. It shouldn't work, but it does. I remember thinking about that early on in Bachelor's Run, and nothing really came from it. I wonder why the Schmouters are there. Thoughts on weight limits in games? Also, the Schmouters are said to be like, they burn the disease out of you. They cure you of anything via almost like chemotherapy. Like, it's a very bad thing to go through. Whereas the panacea is not like that. It's a more gentle cure. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Thoughts on weight limit in games? I feel like it's one of the few things I dislike regardless of the game. It is almost always a detriment, a bad thing, and I hate it. Inventory management is one of those things that has to be there for a reason, and if it's not there for a reason... Oh, she's not sick. Okay, good. We have enough. So Schmouters for Aspidine, we're good. Can I share a minor detail in Patho 3 that I noticed from watching the Patho 1? Well, sure. As long as it's not a big spoiler. I'm trying to think of a game that has inventory weight or inventory management that's intentional and purposeful, and I'm struggling to think of one right now. They do exist. But almost all the time, it's an attempt at realism that is already out the window. I fucking hate it. Resident Evil, maybe Resident Evil. Resident Evil, because if it's a horror game, doesn't want you to have all the resources that you free access to all the resources you can carry around. So you have to make decisions. Yeah, even then it can get kind of clunky, but that's usually one of the better ones. Equipment load in Souls games. Equipment load is fine. I'm fine with equipment load. I'm not fine with inventory management, like with the stuff you're carrying around. So Dark Souls does it really, really well. You have infinite inventory capacity and no weight limits when it comes to what you can pick up from chests and shit. But there's a limit on what you can equip on your character. That's a great system. I really, really like that system. That's good. Whereas in almost every other place, it's just shit. Like even in something like Stardew Valley, it's really irritating. To be like fucking like in the middle of a mind run and then suddenly, oh shit, no, you're out of inventory space, get fucked. Like hate it. There was an inventory in the game that I was making with Sereth and Wuggy, and there was like a dungeon part of that system where you had to go in kind of like the mines in Stardew Valley, and you have to collect a bunch of stuff. And it was really important to me that the system we had in place was that you had a limited inventory for reasons that I won't go into, but you couldn't take everything out with you, but you didn't have to make that decision until you got to the end of the dungeon run. Like, so you had essentially infinite inventory for everything you pick up, and then once you leave, that's when you decide, okay, I'm taking these amount of items with me, instead of having to make that decision constantly as you're going through the entire dungeon run, because they didn't want people fucking fussing with that shit. It's really irritating. If only Rested Tier worked like that. Good comparison. Would you consider playing Escape from Tarkov if I said it's like Pathologic 2 PvP? I really do not want to play Escape from Tarkov again. I didn't really like it when I played it. It was interesting, but I don't know. If I did play it, it would be solo. I don't want to fucking... That's a cheater-infested game. I don't want to play Tarkov multiplayer. I actually kind of like that in Stardew for Mines, is it makes it mindless. Less mindless, and you got to consider what's got to be the most useful resource to get on that day. I can see the appeal for in that respect, but like I don't, like I understand where you're coming from, but I don't like it. Especially considering you can circumvent it by just putting a shit ton of treasure chests at the top of the elevator, and you can just go up real quick and just dump it all out, and it just becomes like fucking just annoying inventory management. Watching some people on YouTube play Stardew really opened my eyes to how much you can just claim the whole entire town if you want to. Watching my boys play it too, like Finn and Leo have both played Stardew, and they just decorate everything. This is like the beach. It just like has like lampposts and carpet and wood floors, and they just put everything everywhere. It's like, wow, kid, like what are you doing? Like just yeah, I don't play that game at all. I have a box of Children's Schmouder. It could help. Yes, give it to them. Okay.
There's a hole under...
What kind of death? Fucking hate you, Aspity. Did you give your kids Lego sets so they enjoy them? Recently, yes, they started getting Lego sets, some of the Mario and the Minecraft sets, and they really like assembling them, especially Leo. But they probably should have had them earlier in life, but we waited until the younger child was old enough, just in case, you know. Lego is one of those dangerous things that if you start eating Lego or whatever, then it can be bad. So like I enforced that we had to wait until the youngest one was 4 at the very least, but also was like competent enough that wasn't like eating things that they found on the ground. Did you get the letter? I think we got a letter just now. Yeah, I just want to go up here and talk to Grace. This is the last person we have to talk to today.
If we, the outcast children, live, the town will grow to be a town of men. Capella will entrust us with it. We are the future of this land.
Capella and I owe you so much. I'm only alive because of you, aren't I? Tell me, why does Capella need you? I will replace the second mistress. That means Capella thinks I'll manage to. She says I'm shining bright, but unlike hers, my glimmer isn't thick, but rather transparent and very pale. What for? Each of us will tug the power in our own direction. She'll tug it a bit upwards, and I'll tug it downwards. We'll tune life together, opposing each other, like Nina and Victoria before, but not for real. I love this so much sometimes. Moreover, I'll help her make the lines into a circle. At least that's my understanding. Makes sense. Sure, it makes sense. Okay. Oh, we didn't get a letter. Oh, maybe it was the quest updating. No, it wasn't. The bounty of the changeling in her life overwhelming. She found comfort in that. She should have enough time to prepare her argument for the proceedings. The bounty of the batch. Okay, so we succeeded. All right, let's go talk to Changeling and Bachelor, and then we'll sleep in the bed until 7 o'clock. I think we're done, right? There's nothing else to do. If there's any sort of secret interaction or someone I missed that I forgot to talk to, please let me know in chat. But my understanding right now is that I just need to go talk to Changeling and then talk to the Bachelor, and then I can sleep until 7, and then we are done. The Makers in the theater. Is that after or before 7? Any chance you'll do the Void after the Patho games? I think it was a voted game, wasn't it? I think Kasoro really campaigned for that during the voting game. I think the Void is on the docket. I don't know when we're doing it, but we will be doing it maybe probably this year. I would really like to finish the voted games this year, he said, for the 4th year in a row. There's a secret interaction with Heisman in the basement, but you should let him do his thing alone. Oh yeah, we should definitely let him do his thing alone. Should we put our ear up on the door and hear his famous lines? My power swells forth. I've retained my edge. Just imagining so many people who don't find that funny, just fucking like no park today, just staring into the fucking stream going, God damn it, Joe. You kind of skipped most of Murky's convo, but we're way past that. Did I hit the wrong decision for that? Sorry.
What?
Your confidants are alive and well. Be waiting for you in the council. Are you aware that we're toys? Of course I am. Were you not? I wasn't, and you're so calm about it. Little puppets we are, true, but it's not the puppet that matters, but whose hand controls it. Have you seen them? I have. They probably think themselves so big that think they're real human creatures, little baby kids, don't they? Aren't they? I wouldn't be so sure. I have a gut feeling about it. That's my knack. What can you do? And the bachelor is probably still thinking he's a bachelor, doesn't he? Haha, he would have got on very well with those kids. I doubt that. Huh.
Yes?
Tell me what you know. Your confidants are alive and well. I'll be waiting for you in the council. If my confidants are alive, I will come to the council with you, and there won't be a single queen there that I won't be able to convince to my cause. But you are absolutely sure they're alive. Do you really want me to come to the council? Come to the cathedral. I'll give you the right to decide.
Neither the town nor the tower have to be sacrificed. Everything can be.
Well, that's I'm totally fine with Bachelor's choice. Then pay a visit to Maria, the Scarlet Mistress, the one whose ascension your dear Bachelor is looking to ensure. Go to her after giving up your right to make the choice. Go. She's daydreaming still. She won't stoop to hiding her real intentions from you. She's absolutely convinced that puny, insignificant babies like Victoria or me can do nothing to get in their way. Is she now? I think I will indeed pay her a visit. Okay, so is there a recommended thing that we do here? I wonder if a single person will be playing Pathologic in 100 years. They'll probably be playing Pathologic 9, which is finally the Changling inclusion. Yeah. Isn't there a canon ending for each of them? Like we saw, like Bachelor does this ending, but can also, if you unlock everything, can choose a different one. Like I want to see like what is Haru's like canon choice that he does, and then we'll do like maybe an interesting one that chat does after we reload a save. Canon, not exactly. Or is there like one that only Haru can do on Haru's run? Is there one that only Bachelor can do on Bachelor's run? That sort of thing. So not canon in the sense that like a unique ending. That's better. Yeah, from my understanding, saving the others bound lets you see their ending rather than that character's. Oh, is that it? Okay, so we've seen 2 of the 3 endings, haven't we? Are there 4 endings? How many endings are there? I can't remember how many endings there are. We definitely only saw 2, I think. I think we only reloaded once. I wonder if the conversations in the cathedrals are going to be different. That conversation about the puppets was only different about Bachelor. I wonder if she says Haru Specs probably still thinks he's just a Haru Specs. 4, but 1 is for the special girl. Oh, Changling gets a secret ending? Okay. Or a special ending, rather than a secret one. Remember when these would stick out and be like, what the fuck is going on? And now we just, just walk past them like, who cares? Ruining my stream with his fingers. One guy. Making me mad with his words. One guy. Do. Got chat. Let's fight. True. So true. Chat fight. Chat fight. Do. Chat fight. Do. I feel like this took a lot shorter than Bachelor's run. I wonder if this was experience. Come in, good sir. They are waiting for you. Wow. Whoa. You are uncannily polite. Isn't there a way to fuck up this conversation? Okay, so which one first, left or right, or does it not matter? Save. I just saved it. It's fine. Don't think it matters? Okay. You see how sad our fortune is. We put all our hopes in you. We poor actors were hoping you'd become the director of a new show. The old one has been beaten to death, but you turned out to be a doll. But I am not a doll. That was a blow for me too. I thought I was a human being, but I'm not a doll. Did I hear you right? Who is it speaking? It's me, the player. It's me, the Haru. It's me, the player. Oh, then I apologize profusely. You are definitely not a doll, but that seems to be unhelpful for our hero now. He is humiliated, crushed, but most importantly, he is deprived of the power that we have all hoped for. By the way, are you still willing to take responsibility for him? Yes, he is my responsibility. I will stay with him to the very end. His words shall be my words, his deeds shall be my deeds. No, I don't need a humiliated, crushed, and powerless hero. I'm fed up with it all, actually. Number one. Oh, then I apologize once again. Perhaps not all is lost yet. Let's wait for the finale and see if the day brings any surprises. We still have a chance to play in a drama with an unpredictable story. Watch me act. Yes, and highlight Haru speaks better. Haru speaks better. It's my solo now. You don't have to do any of this. Who are you talking to? The hero is a doll, but so are the children. The real game is what's happening between you and us. I cannot leave Haruspex' body. You are imposing your limits upon me. Haruspex has lost his battle for freedom since the very day he was born. What about you? What about a video game in the future, chat, that you're trapped in until you beat it? And stuff like this would hit harder. Maybe that's already happening, and this is the game. I wanted to stop the epidemic. Haruspex is my hands and nothing more. I want to see if I can make it. I want to stop the epidemic. But did you understand what the epidemic really was? A toy danger that has ravaged a toy town. I know now that it was all a children's game in a glass sandbox, but what for? Was the disease the true evil, though? The disease is only a method, the evil's weapon, just like a scalpel is yours. The disease will go, devouring itself. Then there'll be a war, famine, heresy. Was it really worth the effort? Look around. All this for a single wretched town? No, it was the town that had been built for you, not the other way around. We apologize if it's been a disappointment. Still don't get it. So you're curious as to what fate I will choose for the town? We have to make sure that it is truly you who is making the decision. Are you absolutely positive that your choice is not predetermined by anyone or anything? Again. Could it have been otherwise? I am. Good. If it really was you, the only enemy, the only evil in the story you see is called inevitability with a capital I. I will be the one to say the final word. I remember there being more mistakes and typos at the end of Bachelor's Run than there has been in this one so far. Okay. Is that it? Should we reload and do some other paths, or are we good? Who are you talking to, bud? You're done unless you want to see the convos in-game Haru. Let's see what it's like as in-game Haru. Let's see what it's like. That was a blow for me too. I thought I was a human being. Oh, for fuck's sake. But I'm not a doll. It's me, the Haru specs. One guy. But I'm not a doll. It's me, the player. No, I don't need a humiliated, crushed, and powerless here. I'm fed up with it all, actually. As you wish. Then with all due respect, we will treat him accordingly. If you wish to leave him, he will not be able to accomplish anything that we could worship him for. Yes, that is what I wish. No, do as you wish. Okay, so was that it, or is there different ones here? This is a little frustrating, actually. Why can't I just mouse down to make a different decision? Not a doll. Me, the player. Humiliated. Yes, do you. Oh, that's it. Okay. Who are you talking to, bud? Haruspex is my hands on the tomorrow. I want to see if we can make it. That's what we're interested in as well. Can you make it or can you not? Can you make what exactly? Could you not have made it? I've made it. I've managed to destroy your poisonous evil that is spread across the world. Was this easy? The true evil, though? The disease is only a method. The evil's weapon, just like a scalpel, is yours. The disease will go devouring itself. Then there'll be war, famine, heresy. Was it really worth the effort? Look around. All this for a single wretched town? I still don't get it. It's been built so that you can make your final choice now. We are observing you. Everyone who makes it to midnight will have made a choice, one way or another. I want to see what yours looks like. Yeah, you still... Oh, there's a mistake. You still have the chance to change your mind. I've made it already. I don't care about that. Okay, all right. So, not too different, to be honest. My bad, it's expanded as Bachelor from memory. Oh, is it really? Okay, Haru Specs doesn't get that. I wonder if did we read it as Bachelor or no? All right, so now we go and see Boyfriend, and then we go to sleep until 7 o'clock, and then we go to the cathedral, and then we are done. Do we want to take a second break real quick and then come back and like have maybe some post discussion afterwards? We're gonna end early no matter what. Let's take a second break when we get to Boyfriend. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Doot doot. Need a proofreader. I'm always surprised that when you play a game that has been out for a really, really long time and you see a typo, that it's still there. I guess at a certain point, people just get fucking fed up of going back and fixing things. Like, who gives a shit? Like, I'm working on something new. You think they'd have someone that's like on the team that would be like their job would be go back and do those kind of little fixes or something. Sometimes typos are artistic choices. Then it's not a typo. Just like something supernatural that belongs in the world isn't supernatural anymore. Brought it back. We brought it back. We looped it back. Hey, Gatsby.
The wretched wound has opened.
Time's almost up. You're bound or alive and well. Come to the council. Are you aware that we turned out to be toys? Really? You're kidding. Though figuratively speaking, that is true after a fashion. We are all mere toys in the hands of Providence. No, Anyan, I mean literally. You are a toy. I am a toy. It's Toy Story. We are mere dolls made of rags, sawdust, whalebone, and hell knows what else. Have you gone mad? No, my eyes were opened. You have owners. They are children. The game they're playing with us is almost over. I hope my side wins. No, you lose. They don't love us, by the way. They're fed up with us. That's why we're stuck here. They've stuck us here. Very witty, Barack. Forget it. My laboratory is beckoning to me for the capital. I can't for too long entertain the thought of it also being a dollhouse. I'm an adult man that has responsibility to bear, you see. I invent medicine that helps with old age and death. Out of nuts, syrup, and sleeping pills stolen from the adults. Don't make me laugh. Enough. This isn't funny anymore. You failed to grasp anything at all. So no head.
What it may.
Sorry, you're bound or alive and well. Come to the council. Fine, I will. But if you tell Block yourself that you're on my side, the Inquisitor will be disarmed. See you at the cathedral. On Sorry, I'm so sorry.
The wretched.
All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll sleep until 7 o'clock, and then we'll go see the ending. Be right back.
What is there to talk about now? What? My head is spinning. Should I just give up? My head is spinning. Should I just give up? Yes. This headache is splitting. I need some rest. is spinning. What is there to talk about now? I'm tired. I've had enough. Yes? What? This headache is splitting. I need some rest. What? Should I just give up? Yes? The wretched wound has opened. This headache is splitting. I need some rest. What is there to talk about now? Should I just give up? The wretched wound has opened. What? What? The wretched wound has opened. The wretched wound has opened. You look unhealthy. I'm tired. I've had enough. You look unhealthy. Sorry, but I have to get back to work. I'm tired. I've had enough.
Oh, has he been talking the whole entire time? Sorry. I have a tea steeping, so in a couple minutes I'll have to get up and get it. It's 7? 2 hours? 3 hours. Sleep for 3 hours. Or we can sleep for 2 hours and then chill outside Cathedral until it ticks over. 6:15. Ooh, what do we get? Our fate has been decided today. There are so many things I want to tell you, but would never dare utter. I'd rather not write you at all than influence your decision. The one thing I am fully convinced of is that your father's inheritance, denoted by the sign of the Urdurg, is the town itself. The settlement made of 3 parts: Earth, the Knots, and the Stone Yard. Everything else... Oh, Earth is the wrong place I've been calling it. Everything else I would expect you to know already. We won't see each other before the council. This is how it has to be. Whatever you choose, I will understand it. Huh. I like her. Is it... Am I falling for, like... her schemes, or... Are people wrong about her? I like the Lich. Start the Changeling route today after this? No, I don't think we will. I think we'll start it fresh next week. Sorry. Did somebody redeem a marble for Steins Gate perchance? Yes, they did. And I didn't veto it. It's probably gonna win. What is Changeling? Changeling is the 3rd route. There are 3 routes in this game, kind of like Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and we are ending the 2nd one right now. The 1st route is Bachelor, 2nd route is Harspecs, which we are right now, and the 3rd one is the Changeling. So you play this game 3 times and see a different perspective every single time. Does the clock move? No. Alright. Let me go get the tea while this ticks down. This is a nice shot. Yeah. When I play games for videos, I try and think of looking at things in the games like this for shots when for video footage when I'm just talking and I don't have a really good example, and I can just put something nice on the screen. H-Bomber guy shouldn't have tried to discourage people from playing. He oversells the difficulty. I disagree. I have had a pretty good time with this, but I am an old school gamer, or I'm just an old gamer that has played a lot of games like this. I still struggled, especially with the combat, but I also had chat to help me with a lot. I don't know exactly what H-Bomber's exact words were, because I haven't heard him yet, but if it's just a basic, like, this game might be too difficult for most people, I would agree with that. I think that it probably is, and it would be really frustrating. Okay, there we go. Is he handsome, chat? Ooh. Was Capella here last time? Or was it Maria? The Chad walk. Yeah, it is. Hey, Oko, how's it going? Maria was here instead of Capella? The fuck is that? Okay, so Ava didn't make that appear when she sacrificed herself for it. The game is about siding with powerful women, as is real life.
The contaminated town will have to be destroyed. It's sodden with the sand dirt that can't be eradicated.
I'm here on behalf of my insomnia. One of the good things that come out of it. Oh, I'm sorry, Oko. I'm intimately aware with insomnia. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Hopefully it passes. Sometimes what happens when I can't sleep is that I think maybe I'll watch something to relax myself and then I'll drift off, and then I end up watching something and it's so interesting that it just wakes me up even more. And then I end up like, now I've just fucked myself harder for getting to sleep, and then I have to actually like get out of bed and go and just like reset somehow and then try again later on, yeah. I see the Inquisitor lady has charmed you into submission. You shouldn't trust her. She'll take advantage of us all, including you. What did she ever do to you? I make my own choices. And what do you suggest? How do you suggest we destroy her? Worry not, Anyan. Ooh, should we be a good boyfriend or what? What'd she ever do to you? She lied to me. Fooled by her, I was acting on her prompts the past few days, and I even encouraged others to do the same. My discovery has been reinterpreted and presented in a fashion that has turned out to turn truth into lies. I've been violated. So what? Think you're in a better position? She has simply chosen a different tactic for each of us. She's abused my hate and anger. She's abused your love and sense of commitment. I wonder what she did to get to Clara, if she found the changeling worthy of her schemes at all. If you are still fooled by her, how come you speak so confidently? What if it's also part of her plan? It was lucky enough to reveal her plots. I think it's because you're smarter than me, Anyan? Is that what you wanted to say? And what do you suggest? Because you're smarter than me? Let's put it this way. Because I am more predisposed to logical thinking. What a banger interaction. Holy shit. Amazing. What an absolute banger of a back and forth. Okay, I get it.
Truth does not do as much good in the world.
How do you suggest we destroy her? Destroy the town. That will be her death sentence. She was responsible for it before the powers that be. I understand.
Cost what it
I will make my own choices. Then why did you bring me here at all? I don't get it. I'm giving you solid advice and you are not listening. You'll find out soon enough.
The wretched...
What do you suggest? I suggest you use the chance she is giving you, or do the unexpected. Although, what if she sees through that too? It's scary to think how far her acuity goes. Yeah, you're fucked, man. You have no idea. Really? Perhaps I tend to demonize her, but I'm furious about what happened to me, and you want to keep the polyhedron intact just to spite her. Yes and no. Polyhedron and the Inquisitor are mutually exclusive. The polyhedron will stand if she's gone, and vice versa. I suggest you end her. That's how we can keep one of history's greatest monuments for the humankind. It's a sprout of our future. I see your point. It is a marvel of architecture. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You are the one.
As you choose.
Oh, that's it. You were the one to make the choice. Yours shall be the mouth to utter my words now. My lips are sealed. So you were the sacrifice I was supposed to make? I'm confused. What should I do? Were you really lying to me? Die, Inquisitor. Here and now I shall fulfill my destiny and inherit my father's burden. You are my sacrifice. And what's that mean? We are all toys? Oh shit, we can bring up the toys line with her? And you're a product of imagination, a made-up illusory creature. You don't exist. You have a fate, but not a future. What does it mean? We're all toys? Yes, exactly. Not a pleasant surprise? I thought I was a person. I didn't know myself at first either. My only advantage was that my mother took me to bed with her when she was young. I know many things they don't. The fuck does that mean? Like, as a toy? What? So you're older than me? Never thought about it. It's not like we have age. New ones are better than the old, and not that much I know for certain. But they restuffed me not long ago and made me a new dress. See, that probably makes you a bit older than me. Huh. What did we ever do to them? Are you calling the child that plays with you mother? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. I just physically recoiled at that revelation there. What? The child's that's not the part that's sticking out to me. It's the that she's so aware of it. Their mother took me to bed when she was young. I know many things they don't. Me, they hate me. They hate me, and I loved them so dearly all my life. When we were still little babies, I dreamt about how they will grow up one day and finally start playing with me. Instead, they loathed me from the very start. Was it because their mother wanted them to be like me? And the plague, is it the game they play? No, the town is a toy, but the plague is real. Go outside, walk the streets, you'll see. Their make-believe has nothing to do with it. They are scared to death themselves. They just came home from a funeral. I don't even know who died yet. Maybe that's the real cause of all this? Why... Okay, so why do you care about what happens here then, in terms of like you're gonna get executed when you go back to the capital, or is that am I talking to the doll right now? But when I talk about the capital thing, I'm talking to the character that the doll is playing. Oh fucking hell! What? Oh, Jesus Christ. I refuse to believe that.
What?
So you were the sacrifice supposed to make? What, were you really lying to me? I never told you the whole truth. Is that a lie? Yes. I kept from you my desire to crush the evil tower, but you could say I had no obligation to reveal that. You didn't tell me you were the sacrifice the kin expected. See? You found out everything all by yourself. I never resisted you. Trust me. All I had to do was keep you in the dark was to endeavor to do so. Imagine, you make your sacrifice, and at first you don't even notice that the butchers never accepted your offering to the earth. And then, one day, you do. But I'm far away by then. I believe you. Sure. So you were the sacrifice I was supposed to make? I was. If I'm captured and taken off the board, then the commander will be free to make his move. If you choose Capella's path, I don't understand why she's the sacrifice. By the way, I'm just straight up being honest and open. I have no idea what the fuck this is all about. If you choose Capella's path, then I'll live. If you choose Clara's or Bachelor's path, then you'll lead me off the scaffold and fulfill your purpose. How does Capella's path save you? Speak to her yourself, but she is the only one who can help you keep this town alive, and this is essential for saving me. What's the price of this solution? You know the answer. The polyhedron, the cause of the plague, will be destroyed. That is what Alexander Block demanded. He has to spend some ammo for his report. Fucking hell. The town will survive. This is my pardon warrant. This is how you fulfill your destiny. But the sacrifice, my head is splitting. Two possible variants of my life have now crossed. I feel for you. It's one of these moments when no one but you can decide what was your destiny. Choose a future, choose a past. You are free. You are the only free man I see here. It's how I fell in love with you. Oh, okay. The town is my Odurg, then my sacrifice must be the polyhedron. You are my sacrifice, then my Urdurg must be Simon, preserved inside the polyhedral shell. So there's a lot of falling in love in this game. Is it always romantic, or is it just kind of like, you know, sometimes you just meet someone and you just kind of fall in love with them a little bit? Happens to me a lot. Like, you know what I mean? It's not always a romantic kind of thing, right? Maybe it's not romantic. I'm not sure. The destruction of the polyhedron is quite an adequate sacrifice. The butchers may bar you from reaching the blood, but you'll be able to take it on your own. No, I'm the leader. It's fine. Although I should refrain from offering you any advice, my advice is dangerous. I must think now. I'm confused. What should I do? It's not my place to advise you. Any word to say will be considered an action. I want you to be free. You're the only one here who is stronger than me. What about the commander? He is my equal, and I become stronger before him. But before you, I weaken. Okay. Die, Inquisitor! Here and now I shall fulfill my destiny and inherit my father's burden! You are my sacrifice. We're not going that one. So you're a product of imagination, a made-up illusory creature. You don't exist, you have a fate but not a future. Who said that? I can hear the voice, but I don't believe it is the voice of my beloved. You misheard. Doesn't matter. Hello, Inquisitor doll. I'm Joe. Nice to meet... Yeah, it's me, the player. Want to chat? No, I don't. I want to be with Barack. Go away. Fine, I'm leaving. Did you fall in love with him because he was free? But that wasn't him. It was me. When I leave, he'll turn into a stuffed dummy, same as everyone else around you. Really? No, just tempting you.
It will be.
I'll follow my heart. Holy shit.
I'm feverish.
So Barack the healer, your father used to be the leader of the local caste community. which is important to me. It was neither greed nor plotting nor circumstance that has informed your choice, but your conscience alone. I've been given orders to level everything here, but if that's not necessary, I am willing to trust your judgment, risking my life and honor, for I am merciful. Where shall I point? What shall I point the weapon? I'm not ready to make a choice yet. You only have to destroy the polyhedron to put an end to the disease spreading. There's no point in raising the whole town. Let the settlement be destroyed, but don't fire at the Tower of Glass. It must survive the tremor of an artillery barrage. There's no need to destroy anything. We can do all together without gunfire and preserve this world as it is. I have come, but I've changed my mind now. My choice is this. Make the choice without me. I'm leaving. This one, he's going to say no. Gotta shoot something. You believed Clara. You passed the right to decide to her. I want the Inquisitor to hear this. Yes, I believe in her. Speak, Clara. Timmy Barak, are you sure you have nothing else to tell me? I'm sure, Commander. No, 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 for fuck's sake. This happened last time. God fucking... Okay, was that Capella's? It's impossible to change the choice you've made now, is it not? Yes, it is. Okay, alright. Fucking hell. Alright. When did we save it last time? No! No! Why didn't I save it? What's wrong with me? Why didn't I save it? No, that's fine. We're close to 7. By the time we sleep 3 hours. Right? Nah, this will go by fast. It's fine. No. 2 more hours. Oh shit! We slept too long. Quick! Dun 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 dun. Oh, we can say something different to the Lich now with if we're fucking with her or not. Why don't you save before every convo is a question I ask every stream. 2 reasons. 1, I forget, and 2, sometimes when I save it, it crashes. I had a dream that the metaphor saves were multiple gigabytes each. Weirdly specific? Yeah, I know. They're eating your Witcher 3 videos? What Witcher 3 videos?
Yes. The contaminated town will... My head... You look unhealthy. Cost...
There are so many... I haven't slept.
It's me, the player. Did you fall in love with me because he was free? It wasn't him, that was me. Really? No, I'm just tempting you. We said no last time. Yes. Get out of here, scram. I won't talk to you anymore. I need my Haru specs. Hey, gorgeous. Hey? Oh my god! What the fuck?
The winter comes.
So the people I told you about are all alive after all, are they not? Why do you think that my victory is impossible without them? You wanted to protect the town, didn't you? But the Urdurg is a living being. It's a body that contains the world. And do you really think that the world can exist without activity inside? Who is going to govern it? Who will paint it different colors, tints, and shades? I will distribute these roles among the children when they come of age. Tell me what the children I've saved are going to do until then. The Mother Superior will start managing the kin right away. You don't really understand their day-to-day life, do you? You can rule and guide knowledge. If will be the power of Malachite and Black. It will be? Go on. Notkin will be a scout exploring the steppe for now. He will also keep an eye on the warehouse and the station. You'll have to start communicating with the big world soon. Red gold will be his color. Who else? Murky will look after street improvements. The town must look pretty. I'll also assign her to be in charge of the water supply and the sewage. She'll become the lilac mistress. Very nice. Sticky will be in charge of commerce. He'll be the chief merchant, controlling all shops in the town and making sure everyone has everything they need. He will become a ruler later, just like all the other boys you have saved. His power will be of amber color, right? Grace will keep doing her job. She'll bury the dead. They have a whole realm of their own, and they need a caring hand too. She will be a beige mistress. The most valuable aspect of this color is a subtle shade of dawn, a little nuance of pink and lemon. And who will be head of all this? We will enter into a marriage with Khan. This will put an end to the enmity and the disagreements of our families. We will restore the harmony of ruling. I will become a mistress and will do what my mother used to. Khan, with his army of dogheads, will rule a town. I'll make him white, as I am the white mistress. So that's what the town is going to be like now. So the people I told you about are alive, are they not? Yes, they are. Okay. All right. What the fuck do you want to do, Clara?
Yes?
Well, are you planning to make up your mind anytime soon? I would still like to know how you're going to keep the town intact. Barak, what are you saying? I told you it's my secret. I will only reveal that to the queens. General Alexander will never compromise. You know that full well. And if I can't persuade Aglaila that mine is the only way to is the way to purge this world of plague, then nothing happens at all. What is to happen will happen. Are you evil, Changeling? It seems like you have a strong influence on Block. Even if I mesmerize him, he won't forget his procedure. Don't worry, I'll tell the queens everything separately, of course, but not to you. I don't want you to see my secret become gossip all too quickly. So I don't want to see my secret. Aren't you afraid of telling the queens? My choice demands they destroy one another, Barak. It's all taken care of. Don't you worry. Now that's some news. My choice is full of surprises, Barak. Or did you really think this little dilemma of yours was unavoidable? An either-or thing. Look at you talking. It's like you're a different person. God damn. Enough. Sorry, perhaps it's not the same me you knew before. There is more than one me. A lot, perhaps. We've got the same pretty face, but who knows whose will is behind it right now. All the children arguing through the one child character that represents them. Enough.
People are willing to sacrifice.
Well, are you planning to make up your mind anytime soon? What happens to Aglaia? Aglaia will die. Can you make it so that she lives? No, I have no power over that. This is a mandatory part of my plan. Then step aside and do not meddle.
Yes?
Okay, so that's everyone, right? We spoke to everyone? Okay, so let's do a hard save. So what is... Haru's ending seems to be Capella, right?
We need to go back to the front.
Destroy the polyhedron. Bachelor's ending is to destroy the town. Haru's ending is with Capella, is to destroy the polyhedron, which is weird because that's where Khan lives and she wants to marry Khan. And Clara's ending is to just let's not destroy either. Okay, so let's go with let's see all three of them actually, but let's go with destroy the polyhedron and see. So there's a certain deposit beneath the town that you would that will allow you to make enough panacea. Rumor has it it's blood, indeed. How do you prove that this choice is sensible? Here are my arguments. Panacea, the evidence of the underground blood deposit that feeds the town, my rightful and supported claim to take this blood. I've seen a report claiming that the kin will not let you have this blood unless you killed the Inquisitor. Is that true? It is. How are you going to kill her? I'm not. We will destroy the tower. The blood will pour from the tear of the ground. That will be enough. If the town is destroyed, that spells her doom as well. I could have killed her by giving the Bachelor the right to decide. I know what he would have done. Number 1. True, that's what I've been told. Victoria Oglimskaya, styled the White Mistress despite her young age, confirms that you are capable of accomplishing this goal. The people you have saved support your claim. Act then. The cannons will rumble at 10 to 12. Evacuate the children from there by 10. It will be taken care of. Aglaia will give orders. This is my choice. No question.
There are so many crows in the sky.
No question escapes my lips. I'm not asking anything of you. We'll leave this place, you and me together. Will we? We are? Apparently we are. Okay.
Cost what it may.
Do you have any regrets about what you've done?
Remain intact. The tower is clean.
Regret is the most honest of feelings. Who said that? Was it him?
However,
I'm looking forward to midnight. Me too.
We're being manipulated.
I'm ready for my dessert. Oh, do I have to wait until midnight? Do I have to go and talk to the kids now and evacuate them, or can I just leave? We just sleep, right? I'm going back to my bat cave. How does Clara convince Block to not shoot on anything? Does he shoot on the abattoir? Does he just shoot into nothing? Man, how is this going to be in Pathologic 2? I'm really curious. Kind of wish that there wasn't a Changeling route, so we could just get to 2, but I do want to be thorough. I do want to do Changeling. That was really entertaining. A lot of the dialogue in that sequence was really good. Bachelor is very sad that you're destroying the polyhedron. He expects you to be in his bed to give your atonements. Nah, that's not how it works. He's in trouble for trying to tell us what to do. Rat chiller? Oh, Joe, what the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, let's go. Not planning to sleep to midnight? Yeah, I am. I'm just going back to the Batcave. I'm going to sleep in the Batcave. With the other endings that we get, I'll sleep in Bachelor's bed, but we're going to sleep in the Batcave here. Going home seems like a thematic fit. Thinking about what we did as we walk back home in the rain. Looks like a water cooler. Sounds like one too. Is she gonna rip off her face mask now and it's actually Bachelor? Oh, the water's back on. That's good. Did we learn about the water being shut off in Haru's run? Look at all this progress. The wheel keeps turning.
You did it? It was a free choice. We acknowledge the victory of the player.
It is indeed miraculous. The exit is clear. It shouldn't have happened. The miracle must be real.
Tuckered out. Oh yeah, we did start up here as that, didn't we? when we made our choice. Which doll we want to inhabit. Who is the audience? It's you. Man, this game sucks, but it's really special. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of it just, like, really, really sucks. Like, it's really, really bad to play. It's really aggressive, abrasive in your face a lot. It's like, there's a lot of mistakes and everything, but it's like really, it has such a really cool, special kind of feeling to it, doesn't it? It's like grasping a divinity in some way. It's just like it's like something that you really, really want. It's just constantly just out of your reach, and it just feels so good to be really close to it. And every single time you try to grab it, it just like your hand just goes through it. You know what I mean? And that's really frustrating to just be so close to being there, just being able to grasp something that's just, and you find out it's made of air. But it's really, really cool to be so close to it at the same time. I don't know how much of that is on purpose, or it's like maybe Patho 2 like fully realizes that or not. I'm not sure. To be honest, I still don't get it, but I'm glad you like it. I don't know if I get it either, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I could explain it. Maybe that's why videos on this game are so popular, because someone collects their thoughts and finally puts some stuff into words, and you're like, okay, I can get it through this. If you can't handle me at my Six Muggers ambush, you don't deserve me at my Bachelor and Haru specs dialogue. The simulator was made possible with the kind help of the simulator? Wait, I looked away for a couple minutes. What happened in this ending? The ending that you see in the sequence isn't really the ending. The ending is the conversation you have at the cathedral, and that just shows you a little bit of a scene at the end of closure. I don't really like the scenes that you see at the end. The heavy renewal lifting was done by General Arcade. Okay, can I skip this? Yes. All right, so let's see the other endings, just to see what they're like. Let's do Bachelors, and then we'll do Claras.
Luck and temper rule the world.
Let this element be destroyed, but don't fire at the Tower of Glass. It must survive the tremor of an artillery barrage. Bachelor will, trust him. I know you have nothing but about the tower except that it contains the life in that my father was instructing me to preserve. We will now be talking to you, Bachelor Denkovsky. Artemy Barak, are you sure you have nothing more to tell me? I'm sure, General. I've made my choice. We'll leave this place together.
Truth does not...
No regrets. Speak with Maria after Bachelors. Maria? Really? I'm such a pathhead that I spend time on Twitch helping people play through Patho 2 for the first time. I'm that familiar with the game's mechanics and minutiae, and to be honest, I still don't understand the lore. Lol. Really? Holy shit. Oh, this is over here. Maybe that's by design. Are you satisfied with the Haru route? Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with it.
If we're in the majority, the fragile polyhedron will be left untouched. Childhood will not dissolve into thick time, and we'll live the eternal wonder.
Sure. Why did you come? The door was unlocked. The Bachelor's putting his hopes in you, isn't he? Hopes? I have no idea. What does it have to do with the Bachelor anyway? He's played his part and is now heading off the stage. I will be in charge now. Where is your uncle, Georgie Kane? My uncle will die tomorrow after he carries Simon's soul into the focus of the polyhedron. He's leaving the stage too. He has already made all the choices he was supposed to make. I admire his choice. Where is your father, Victor Kane? My father will die today, after he carries my mother's soul into the focus of the crucible. He has also departed the world. I'm the head of the House of the Canes now, as you can see. How are you going to live with this? You are indeed the blood-red queen. I shudder at the mental image of your hypothetic reign and the rivers of blood you were intending to spill. How are you going to live with this? I have no husband to hold me back like my father did to my mother. No one can stop me from building what I intend to build. There, on the other side of the Gorkon, the life that will be begotten here today is none of your concern. You know what life is at all, and so abstain from judgment. I am the only person here who knows what life is at all.
Yeah.
Cool. So, man, that's the hottest she's ever been. Okay. So crazy. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go sleep. Do 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 do. Was there someone to talk to like that on Haru's run that we missed or no? I've been watching some VODs due to lack of time to watch live, and I noticed that over time you became more quick-witted in terms of your responses. I was wondering if you were quick-witted as a child, or did streaming help refine that trait? I don't know if I would describe myself as quick-witted, but like with some of the retorts and stuff, I've always been like that. I wasn't really like it a lot at the beginning of streaming because I was really nervous and I didn't know if I wanted to be like that. I've become more cheeky. Speaking of cheeky, I've become more cheeky as time has gone on because I've become more comfortable with expressing myself.
You look unhealthy.
But yeah, I don't know why I'm like that. Some people on both sides of my family, they would like to verbally spar quite a bit. So it's probably something I learned from the family. Yeah. I think Patho 2 lost some of what you're talking about because it's a better game unironically, but also has a better and arguably deeper story that I think that's more important. Oh, does it really? Okay, that's interesting. Time's almost up. So that's what the true price of your choice was. Do you have any idea as to what happens now? What happens now? Now the efforts of thousands of people, the energy of a wonderful family, and the talent of genius creators will collaborate to construct a real-life miracle. A miracle capable of pushing humanity towards a new breakthrough and granting us the ability to produce things of genuine beauty. Pathologic too, but with the price. Everything has a price. Cana's triumph promises to be ruthless but fruitful. This place is remote. But when a phantasmagoric garden blooms here, it'll give birth to a new renaissance. So a new utopia is going to be built here. Yes, I find it remarkably fascinating, damn it. You know, daring endeavors of this kind seem almost extinct in the modern times. Small wonder we're losing the war. There's a war. People are evolving to become boring and shallow. History passes it by, paying little notice. The world strives to move forward, but we're not pushing it. A shame. If the polyhedron alone caused so many deaths, how much evil will a whole city of incarnated miracles beget? Rather a lot. Let's be realistic here. Does this mean, however, that we, all of us, the humanity, I mean, should abandon our attempts, efforts, and search? You'll never convince me of it. The truth is older than we are. There's no point in trying to invent it. Just repeat after the days of old. I'm so cooked. This is flirting to me. Damn, this was a really, really cool fucking interaction they just had. I'm glad that we came here and saw this. Holy shit. Streamer doesn't know Russian history, man. I don't even know what year it is. Cannon miss, get fucked, Joe. It's usually it's kind of intentionally vague, but certainly 19th, 20th century. Oh wow, look at her new outfit. Are you sure about that, Jeremiah? Because I feel like the train station and looks almost futuristic in its design, that it could be in like a post-apocalypse sort of thing. I don't know. Apocalyptic. Hard to say. I'm inclined to agree with you, but I don't know. The train isn't that modern at all. The train isn't that modern, but the station itself looks fucking crazy. And then there's this over here too, which is wild.
There's a peculiar smell on the outside.
What if that's more dystopian vision of the future from that period around the actual future? It could be. The time frame betrays itself a few times here and also in the Pathologic 2, someone says. Or directly contradicts itself, sorry, I misread that.
We can't let
Okay, so there's no need to destroy anything. We can do together with all together without gunfire and preserve this world as is. You believe Clara? You passed right to the side to her? I want the Inquisitor to hear this. Yes, I believe her. Speak, Clara. Tell me, Brock. You sure you have nothing else to tell me? I'm sure, Commander. I've made my choice. Alright, we're gonna leave together.
Neither.
Me too. Alright, so that's that. Alright, so is there anyone to talk to in Clara's run right now? Like there was to talk to Maria. What if we talk to Maria now? She's probably gonna say nothing? The Soviet Union had a large project that turns train stations into architectural marvels. It's wild how beautiful some of the IRL stations built in the 60s are. Oh, are they really? I'm completely ignorant about that. Damn, okay. Maybe that's commentary on it then.
There's more life in me that can be lived.
Do not despair, Maria. Do not regret a thing. You will not become the Scarlet Mistress. I'm already become the Scarlet Mistress, Barack. Even if I were the last living creature on this earth surrounded by barren desert, even then I would have become one. It's not within your power to stop this. Then at least do not regret your most precious thing. The polyhedron will be raised to dust in a few hours. Will it? I thought we were not shooting anything. Curse you. Spare me the curses. What does Pathologic do different from other games with vague stories that you didn't like? I don't think this story is vague. I think it gives you a lot of things to work with, and I do feel a sense of authorship and intent behind a lot of what's happening. Whereas like the infamous example, because I made a video about it, like Inside, I feel like it's just vague for the sake of just vague posting, and they don't really know anything behind it. They're just following the rule of cool about how they're building this world and shit. Just have some fun moments near the end, and they are fun. Don't get me wrong, but like I feel like there's no intent behind it whatsoever. Maybe there is, but I don't know. So who am I talking to? It seems that Clara doesn't really bring arguments in like Bachelor and Haru aspects to each other. What do you think you'll see now? I have no idea what I'm going to see now. Someone said just let go talk to Clara in here maybe, I guess. Or do we just sleep? Is there a reason? Is it worth it to go across? We just told Maria that the tower is going to come down, so I thought Clara's decision was not to shoot at anything. That's what it said, but instead is she shooting both? Is she destroying the polyhedron and the town? I wonder if Bachelor has dialogue too. Maybe we should run back over and see Bachelor. Let's save it right here actually, and we'll load jump over there. They really should have had those conversations on the way, like usual, to making your choice. And I also think that the end should just happen as soon as you open the door, and they just shouldn't have to make you go sleep. But maybe they wanted to add this moment of like quiet contemplation. You can run around the town one last time and see everything if you wanted to. Haru is just lying. It seems like maybe the ending got a different flag there. That going and talking to Maria when it's not Batch's ending just makes it default to Haru's ending, and you're making fun of her. I actually feel like this suit is better for actually giving you info on the stakes and ideas. Ideas in conflict here, since we can explore the step side of the town and Bachelor explains the utopian side. Yeah, I think that's probably right. Yeah, that's resonating with me now as I'm reading it. Yeah, I don't remember exactly everything that happened in the Bachelor run, obviously, because it was a very long game, very long playthrough, and we did it over weeks and weeks and weeks, right? Like I was sick for some of those streams too, so. But yeah, that is ringing true to me as I'm reading out loud. Joe just missed the most important utopian conversation in Maria. Right now? Will you play Esoteric Ebb? A Disco Elysium Planescape Torment inspired game? Just released this. Yeah, I've seen it. We might play it. but no plans to do it soon. Maybe later in the year. No, in the bachelor. Oh, this conversation that was over here. Okay. Do you have a feeling or knowledge from the perspective of the two characters why the disease started and why to heal it? I believe that the disease is coming from the ground. That might not be true. Maybe it's divine blood that we can make the penance. Did it always look like that? God, that looks like an apartment building. Is it breaking? Yeah, that's not right, is it? Okay. Texture bugged out. Oh shit, yeah, this is really different. Okay. Fuck. Uh-oh. Computer's dying. This place looks fine. Yeah, there we go. Oh, she's not here. Well, okay then. Clarismus, get fucked, Joe. Yeah, I believe the conclusions that we've come to on these lines so far, in that the disease is coming from whatever they've been the blood that they've been dumping into the ground. Whether or not that's caused the disease, or the blood is like facilitating some sort of transport system between the source of disease in the ground that is coming up through the blood. That's what I think. And it also makes sense because like the blood that's down there that's somehow being sustained would be a host for the disease, considering that the disease is not meant to be able to survive very long without having a host body for it. But, you know, there might also be like an undying creature down there that the blood is like having like a transport system from in order to bring the blood up. That could be either. And that's why the panacea works from the blood, because it's a direct source of it, and we can like facilitate something that counters it, makes a vaccine, and then we can just give it out or cure it, and then it goes out and everyone's fine. The panacea. But it could be completely wrong. It could be that that blood is just special that's coming from the ground, and it could cure anything at all. And Bachelor has access to immortality here after all, because the panacea could do that with the source of blood. Like, I don't even think Simon Kane was ever really alive when we got here. If there was a Simon Kane, he's probably been dead for a century, or at least a generation or two.
Cost what it may, the tower should remain intact.
Thumbs up. I don't give a
tower is
damn.
Clean.
I might refuse to choose anyway. Oh, okay. So there is no dialogue. Okay, let's just sleep and see what happens. All right. I don't think I've seen this ending, so let's see what happens. It crashes is what happens. Okay. Are you expecting to finish Changling route or drop it due to tedium? Also, is it going to be a stricter backseat policy during Patho 2? Chat hasn't been backseating Patho 1 unless I asked them to, so I think it's okay. I wonder if the save is fucked because of the texture thing. Yeah, it's flickering now. The save is fucked. Interesting. I have to reload the save in the cathedral and go from there again. Okay. Is the flickering coming through in the stream or no? I disagree. There's been a lot of backseating from our perspective. Well, then it's my fault then, isn't it? Because I've been asking for it. I think it's been fine. I don't know if I'm going to drop... Oh, this one's fucked too now. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm... Oh, it's fine. I don't know if I'm going to drop the Changeling route due to tedium because I don't know what happens in it, so I can't answer that, sorry. Okay, no gunfire. Okay, then we're just going to go sleep. Hey, you don't ask directly, chat, but they respond and you read it anyway. Is that backseating? Sometimes I will ask a question because I want an answer and I will read chat and then that's on me. Sometimes I don't, but like it's okay. Some amount of backseating is impossible. For example, someone has been asking a question in chat over and over and over again for the past like 20 minutes and I've been purposely not reading out loud because I think it's kind of a spoiler. So like that sort of thing. It's just not really, it's just something you have to accept as part of the stream. Do. Oh, here we go. Cool. Yeah, I don't think we saw this before. Is that block? Oh god, that slide looks so unsafe. Oh. Free tetanus shot with every fucking slide down. Lemons? No, lemons hurt. Who are they bowing to? Changling? Oh, they're bowing to the sandbot? Whoa. Oh. Okay, well that kind of sucked. Alright, Okay. Not sure what that means. Maybe it'll make more sense on Clara's run.
So, it's all about trickery to you? Wherever have you come from?
No. I detest trickery.
Yeah, sure, okay.
We ourselves are to suffer deception.
Okay, so just to be clear, so this we did Bachelor, or to lay it out, Bachelor is the one we did last time. We just finished Haru Spex's run, and now we're doing Changelings. We'll read it out next time, next Saturday, I think. So, and we'll also listen to the speeches too. Okay. All right, so yeah, that was way more interesting than the ending of Bachelor, and I don't know if it's because I understand more what's going on now and I have more context, or if it was just more interesting than Bachelor's. I'm not sure. Yeah, so we're 2/3 of the way through Pathologic 1, probably more than that because Changeling's run shouldn't take as long. I am worried that we're not going to be able to fight as Changeling, and if that's the case, then I don't know how we're getting resources to get food and stuff. Maybe we have to beg. Maybe we have to do favors, and maybe we have some sort of like magic that we heal people with. I remember saying she could do that. Maybe we can shapeshift. Maybe wear the Shabnak or something like that, and we can kill people like that. I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah. Okay, this was interesting. I feel like I enjoyed the game more doing a second run, which I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be a lot of the same stuff, and there was a slump in the middle there around day 5 or 6 or so that I felt like it was kind of slumping. I was like, oh, okay, there's not enough new going on, but then it really pulled it back near the end there. So yeah, it was really interesting. I like it. It was a really cool game, really cool experience. Gameplay fucking sucks, but yeah, really interesting. Thank you to Polar Suki for the 32 months too, right at the end. No, it was 20 minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't see it. We were in the middle of ending deliberation. Thank you, Polar Suki. Sorry, I didn't see it till now. Thank you again for the gift subs, Base Jerky. 20 Pathologic gift subs. Okay, who are we raiding? Usually Saturday is Walrus. Walrus raid, hypothetically. Currently available raids, Walrus and Jelly. Also, while you're in Twitch UI, VIP is it F or F Oko or Ef Oko? Please, that'd be cool. How do I do that? Do I just / VIP? Okay. There you go. We're raiding Walrus. Does Walrus have an underscore? No. Delete TF. Take care, Joe. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. Thanks for watching. I'm not here tomorrow. I will try to be here on Monday for more Mugenics. I can't promise though because I might be too tired. I'm not sleeping very well, so we'll see. But yeah, I'll try and go. I'll try and be here for that on Monday. But if not, I'll be back on Tuesday for Metaphor, and hopefully we can finish it soon. If we do finish Metaphor late in the week, we'll probably do Slay the Spire 2 and maybe another Mugenic stream to finish off the week. And then we'll start Resident Evil 9 on the 17th, and that'll be a Resident Evil week. And then we're starting Pathologic, Changling next Saturday. Maybe we should try and push and do 3 days to get it done faster. I will teach you the pronunciation someday. Thank you, Caps. Great stream. All right. I will do my best to learn pronunciation because I'm so good at that. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Man, I'm kind of tired all of a sudden. I need to go get some food. Huh. Man, this gave me a lot to think about at the end here. How the characters can like become the dolls if they're aware of it. Like 3 layers. There's like character Haru, doll Haru, and then us player Haru. Fucking hell. Anyway, Ray's going through. See you later, chat. Have a good weekend. Boyfriend Haru for bachelor only. Confirmed bachelor. See you later, chat. Have a good one. Wonder if I remember to put these on the VOD channel.